in the CIS game here between the two teams, Nemiga and Team Unique on Dust 2.
Yeah, let's start it off. We see double utility kit from on two Nemiga players. It's Hitmouse and Joe. Other than that, it's Kevlars and same on the T side actually, and it's group up towards top mid. And Robo's gonna be in action here. I'm not sure where. Oh, he's stuck in the smoke. But he gets
a nice attempt to try to get onto the Xbox and maybe try to surprise the opponents as they get the short control at least. Just falling back. This smoke shouldn't be isolating anyone in this one, but Hitmouse gets the first kill, gets the opening, but Robin trades it back. We did talk about him as a player that should be the one standing up for his team. The bomb will be planted, but still Lollipop gets that kill on Fanat, and yeah, 4v3 after plant.
Yeah, but they have a pretty decent retake position, the CTs, and there's a kit somewhere dropped. So, and now MDS gets the lurker as well. 4v2. This should be good for Nemiga. Let's see if Pashanoi can maybe do some wonders. 1v4. First kill is there.
Yeah,
and it's closed out.
Yeah, just a double peek there coming in from CTs, and that is going to be the first round. Well, at least a bomb plant there for Unique, so they can maybe even afford at least some of the utilities. Hello, music. Some of the utility in that one. So yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, they're going for a force buy despite the plant, even though they can buy a pretty decent buy in the next round. They're going for a. Oh, there's just like one AK. Buy? No, it's just one AK and the Eagles. So I guess that they're gonna be just going with one guy having the AK, and the next time he can, if they lose, he can buy a pistol or something like that, and just pick up a rifle from someone that dies.
Yeah, that's an interesting approach. I mean, they are aware that I mean, Unique. Nemiga is aware that they can play with rifles in this one, but they might be surprised by this AK from Pashanoi. But yeah, just some early aggression there here on mid next to the double doors, but nothing being exchanged at least so far.
Yeah, and the city don't even know there's an AK, and now they know. Let's see where this finishes. Robin is still holding this long push, but nothing's happening, and there's more trades in mid.
Yeah, it seems like all the players are kind of close to each other when it comes to mid and this long area, but Robin will be falling back. Let's see what Pashanoi is doing. He's still holding here mid, the only player with an AK. He's getting some help from his team as this time around. And Robo is going to pick mid in a bad timing, but he's going to get the first kill with that AUG.
And it survives.
And 4v2 situation, and that force buy from Pasha not really doing wonders.
Yeah, and there's another flame from Hitmouse. Now he finally pushes that long after I think it's Robin. Yeah, he was watching that for like a minute and a half. Finds a good timing, but even though Pashanoi gets this kill, it's 12 seconds. They need to run out to the site and plant. Oh, maybe they even get that plant because Lollipop is leaving the site. Yeah, they got it in, and this can be actually dangerous if they find a kill on Lollipop, but no, Lollipop gets the first one. There's a flashback in, and now he's waiting for his teammates to come in and finish off this round. That got a bit dangerous, actually, for them.
Get the ace in this one to win the round, but maybe he should go for a save, and that's exactly what he's going to do in this one. Maybe get one more kill there on the player from the city spawn, but there's no one there. So yeah, just straight diffuse there for Nemiga, but still Unique. You know, they did manage to get the bomb plant, so they will be able to afford more utility in the
up until that last like exchange when Hitmouse went for the flank and then died. So Lollipop had to like split his attention from between short and long. So he decided to go for long so he could be safe, because if he stays on site and they split him from two sides, he's gonna be like dying and maybe they can lose the round. So it was a good decision from him and just like a safe decision to secure the round. But as you said, like Unique have a great economy right now. They damaged the city side's economy, and they're going into the first buy, it looks like, with good chances.
Here, Lollipop already being dropped down to 11 HP, and he's going to play this one a bit more passive, while not up on the CT side when it comes to Team Unique. They have an
But they have 3 OGs, so
yeah,
pretty good as well.
Yeah, they can zoom in, so that's the most important thing.
Yes.
Yeah, cheeky little boost here coming in from Robo. So this is a great position from Robo. He's boosted on CT spawn, and then he can even if it goes into a mid to B split, Robo can get those kills over that box.
Yeah.
So just a nice position. But it seems like Unique are going to force themselves, just smoke CT and try to get some short control.
Yeah, it's gonna be like an A execute, and we see Nemiga already. They just left A side. They're gonna go for a retake. Fan vicious if he wasn't. Oh, how doesn't he hear him? That's pretty interesting from Robo. He goes down, and now it's gonna be a pretty tough retake. 5v4. They do have long control, but without short and without CT, it's gonna be pretty rough.
Yeah, that's mandatory in this situation. At least you need to have one corridor in your possession, but the bomb is taken. Lollipop is on 11 HP still, so
I would even say go for a save right now, because they have no utility, they have no like loss bonus. If they all die here, which looks like it's gonna happen, they're eco.
Has a great position. Robo gets the first kill, gets the second one as well, and now at least one trade. Just losing those guns for no particular reason.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even have utility to go for that retake. They couldn't. There's that like smoke or molotov you can throw from long onto short to actually just like cut off the cat, like the stairs area. But they had like 2 flashes and nothing else. You can't really retake A site on a 4v5 like that. So they should have gone for the save, and they could have then afforded the buy now, but now they're fully reset.
Yeah, only Lollipop, the only player with a rifle in this round. His teammates going for an eco. I mean, some deagles can be dangerous. I remember he was kind of decent in the previous season of AMD's Counter Pit, just getting those kills, but he was playing for a different team for Prosto, the Zeus organization. Let's see if he can deliver in this one. Already one player being down, that's MDS being dropped, while the others...
Quick pick with the op from Fanatroka, and they just explode onto the site. Easy round. It's already 2-2 tied up after a good start from Nemiga. They're gonna be catching up to the T side, it seems like.
Yeah, the score is going to be nice kill there from Robo, getting that headshot with a USP, and they should be able to save
another gun.
This one. Fanat hit mouse with an off. And
we also have Robo and Robin. That's gonna be also very interesting. The cast.
Indeed, it will. 2 guns saved there if nothing changes in this last few seconds.
Yeah, with that they can. I feel like they go for a buy this next round.
Yeah, I mean, definitely should. They have to force some Keldars as well, but I mean, having an AK and an M4, we've seen worse force buys. So yeah. The score is equal. Two in this initial
3 CTs trying to get long control. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's a great shutdown. Great shutdown. 5v3, 140 on the clock. So Unique found themselves in a pretty tough situation. They need to just like spread out and try to find picks before they finish out somewhere. And is Nemiga gonna give them those picks?
He gets the first kill with Famatsk, but gets traded by Undo. Still around, that's heavily favoring towards the Belarus squad. 2v4. Fanat is trying to open up here on the website. Nice little jiggle peek there from the CT player, as Fanat won't be able to get anything in this
Double
round. Has a good position, that's center, but Yo is going to be crucial in this position with this hog playing close range.
Yeah, they probably don't expect him here just because he didn't do anything this far, and he's gonna close it down. Nice double kill from Joe.
Yeah, just holding that position. As you said it, they weren't expecting him. I mean, in that position, when you dropped one CT player, you would probably expect there will be only one holding the B bomb site, and yeah, they had the same mindset in that one.
And they also found a kill on mid to B, so it's pretty common to have like one guy playing mid to B and one guy playing B.
Yeah, once again, some long fast push towards long, but they are going to be extinguished
Yeah.
with that Molotov.
And we see Hitmouse is holding that Molotov just in case that he's extinguished the first one and they try to run out, so he just throws another one in front of the doors. So that's pretty a decent setup there from the cities.
Yeah, as you said, it's just a straight default. They've got long control. They can still re-smoke it back, and that's a nice nade there coming on Pasha. Now they will boost each other here on the blue container, and Pasha is just standing too close to that smoke. And let's see if he will anticipate this push coming in from the B side. But nice jiggle pick from Robin. He gets that kill. I mean, so far he has been looking solid with getting some nice kills in that round. And when it comes to, you know, the situation is now...
that play from Lollipop was pretty good, but I feel like he just like starts shooting too early. Like, people don't expect you to be there, so rather have a clear shot before you start spraying into that smoke. And now another kill goes Unique's way, and they have the whole map to kind of push and pull the CTs and finish up somewhere. It seems it's gonna be B. Only MDS there.
And they have the control as, you know, B, probably one of the harder bomb sites to retake in whole of CSGO, right? So you have those few entrances, but if you smoke out the one way, you can just force the CTs to go for a save, and that's
this time they're going for the smart decision, and that's to save. Just like no point in even trying to stick around. Exiting B.
Yeah, they should probably just try and hurt the economy of Team Unique. As you can see, they don't have any bank build-up whatsoever, especially since they managed to lose the last round. But still, you know, forcing getting that entry on long and falling back, simply hitting into B, turned out to be a really good decision there for the Russian team, and that will be a score equal once again, both teams 3 rounds.
Yeah, but it's good for Nemiga that they managed to hold B, the long push, actually, two rounds in a row. So that's a key point of contention on Dust 2. If you can't hold that long position, then things get really bad for you on the city side. And they've been managing to do that. So even if they lost the round, there is like something they can build on. As we see now, Team Unique is not even going to contest that, but they're going to go for a fast, very, very fast mid push. And this could catch, Joe doesn't have an idea what's going on. He's going to go down, and it's going to be a very fast B split. Can MDS do anything? He's flashed in the smoke.
Yeah, but he can't hear the T's.
That's one.
Can he get the first kill? No. Robin turns around and gets that kill. So that's once again B-bombs and control, and CT's. Just a deja vu from the last round. You know, getting the B side control, getting the bound on, and just forcing the cities to save their weapons and try their luck in the next round.
It's a good adaptation. And just the Team Unique just figured out they're playing like 3 guys early towards A, towards long, 2 guys on B, so they just go like full YOLO down towards suicide. They catch the timing on the guy just setting up on B, and after that, that's more or less just a GG round. Even though MDS kind of had this option, I mean, had a possibility to do something. He had a free kill, it seems like, on the first guy, but it didn't work out. And they needed like him to do get 3 frags for that round to be a possibility.
Yeah. And now let's see what are Nemiga going to decide in this one. They're probably going to force, right? They can still drop an M4 there on Hitmouse. MDS is going to be dropped maybe. Yeah, that's going to be a FAMAS on his belt. Still, a forced buy round there for the CT squad, while Team Unique getting the second in a row. You can see that they're also building quite a nice bank in that situation.
Yeah, and this time we see Lollipops sitting just mid doors, behind mid doors, so they don't have that possibility. The T's don't have the possibility to go fast mid through the doors. And they set up pretty nicely. And yeah, CTs actually have a lot of utility. They can do actually anything. It's not one of these rounds where they don't have a chance to do what they want. They have the op, they have a lot of utility to take map control, so let's see what they can do.
And all the T players are kind of spread around the map. Andu is just holding the B push. Robin's doing the same for the long corridor. But a nice Molotov there on Lollipop that's going to force him out of the position. So really nice choke point, at least to have the control, so they can, you know, smoke CT and try to push in out. But still, a minute left on the clock. All players from Team Unique are still spread out. 3 players towards mid. Robin still holding long, so it doesn't seem like Nemiga are adapting either, right?
Yeah, it's just more keeping to the setup they started the round with. Lollipop is really contesting here for mid. That's gonna be, if he goes down, that's where the the round unfolds.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be back to the short execute, and it's pretty good from Hitmouse. He got into this into the goose position that can be overlooked sometimes. With Lollipop and a guy from long coming in, that could be what happens. It could be the key to locking down this short push. And there's only 10 seconds. It's so slow from Team Unique. What they're waiting for? Yeah, it's a top kill, and there's a double spray down from Hitmouse, and that's it for the round. There's a 3rd kill. I'm not sure what the delay was for. It's not like the CTs were actually throwing counter utility or anything. It was just...
indeed. I mean, they had full mid control a minute into the round. They could have probably went a bit faster in that one, but you know, CIS teams are kind of known for their slow playstyle. Most notably Navi, right? Just draining down the clock, waiting for the CTs to use all the utility, but not this time around, since Nemiga had a really good positioning there on the A bomb side. Just a nice crossfire setup, and in this one,
Pashano is already on A site. He just ran through A short, got the kill on, was that Lollipop? Yeah, he was totally unaware of what was going on, and Pashanoy gets another one now. This is a pretty messy round.
It is indeed, and can Joe contest in this one? Pashanoy is going to pick him in a really bad timing as soon as he managed to get into the CT.
One guy's still holding on B, so they're totally unaware how many players are there, so that's a kind of a bad communication, kind of a misplay, I feel like, from Nemiga, but I don't know how they retake this.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one. A good positioning there for Team Unique, and Joe needs to get at least one fast kill.
Like, Robo is totally useless so far, but at least Joe finds a kill on this this guy on Pashanoy, yeah, hiding before the boxes there.
They managed to smoke off the short part at least. 2 kills coming in their way, and now it's all on Fen just coming into the smoke. It seems like Robo will be able to defuse this one. Will he? Yes, he will. No.
Oh!
That was a really close one, right? I mean, that Molotov that was thrown from the short area was kind of perfect, just delaying that until that last second, so Robo couldn't really defuse the bomb.
Yeah, good play from Fenvicious there, but it seemed like Nemiga had no chance in that retake because Robo was so far away and with the op, so it all came down to Joe, and I don't remember who the long player was, but the 2 of them combined and almost got it down, and now they're into another. This is a kind of a worse buy, but still a decent buy for the CT side, actually.
Yeah, especially when you get reset 2 times in a row, it's kind of hard to scrape a buy, but still, an AWP on Robo. 2 rifles, also an AUG as well on MDS, and only Lollipop will be the only player in this one who is forced to an SMG.
Yeah, it's interesting that Nemiga don't really go for like some mid or short aggressions. They're really letting Unique get that whole portion of the map for free. And we didn't see any like B tunnel pushes either, so it's just been focusing on keeping down A long and maybe a bit of mid, and that's it. So maybe throw in a bit of that to get some picks, because Robo's up. He got 1 pick on B, which is kind of something you don't really get often, but other than that, he wasn't really that influential.
That rotation was slow as hell, right?
Yeah.
Just waiting for the big push to come in, but it never did. Still, MDS in this like a default position here already on B. I mean, he can still fall back from it, but Hitmouse is going to push through the smoke, and it should be a perfect timing to get in. Robin is working for it, but he turns in the bad timing, but Fen and both Robin get 2 kills. MDS is the last line of attack here. The B-bomb side gets the first kill, and now it's going to be a 2v2 after plant that's heavily favoring the T side, right?
Yeah, but this is something I feel like they should go for. They have a smoke, and they have 2 smokes actually and a flash, so maybe they can pull off some kind of a good play here. Let's see, a smoke for back boxes, and I guess the other one for tunnels. Yeah, so that's good. They have 1 flash, and let's go in.
Yeah, and Robin in this position. Fanat gets a kill, but now it's all on Lollipop. They can just wait until he's back and gets the kill. Robin gets that last one as well, and that's 6-4 in favor of Team Unique. And now Nemiga are in shambles. There's nothing to work with in this one, and they have to go for an eco.
Yeah, some good play there from Unique. It's just a like the cookie cutter B split on the T side of Dust 2. It works pretty well most of the time. You need someone from the City side to really step up to lock it down, or some like great utility usage, but it just didn't happen for them, and the 2v2 was held pretty well. I'm not sure about the flash. It seems like it didn't work at all. If that was effective, then they had a good chance to break into the site, but otherwise seems like a bit of panic there on the...
Yeah, it did, and even, you know, you got like 20 to 25 seconds to defuse that bomb, and he decided to smoke off the back platform, right? I mean, even if you know that the player is there, you can still use that smoke to hide from you, right? And it's kind of not really a doable situation to get in this one, so, I mean,
and then he still gets killed from that, because you just peek out of the smoke after the flash. So it's not the best. If that's a Molotov, it's great, but with the smoke, it's not maybe the best option to use. But yeah, it's just a eco round, and for some reason, Unique is really committing towards this long push, but they break through. But still, it's only a 2v3 and all this HP. They don't have 100 HP combined on the T side.
Yeah. MDS on the Deagle. Joe managed to pick up an AK there on T-spawn, and now let's see. Three remaining players from Team Unique are all below 50 HP. Let's see what Fen can do. Nothing, because MDS gets the kill as well. And now it's a 2v2 situation.
One lucky shot here from through the smoke. Everything could fall apart.
From short as well, so they should be able to double team here towards the side. Pashanoi gets the kill. Nice usage of the Molotov in that situation. And Joe gets the Molotov kill.
Yeah,
nice.
he burned the
change the
planter
position as well. Yeah, and now coming in from the CT spawn, Pashanoi should be expecting that, because he managed to get the position, but the bomb is not planted for him.
Yeah, Joe doesn't have like any utility to close him off though. What?
Oh, that's a
it.
tough one.
And that's it. We were like talking at the beginning of the round, expecting this gonna be a easy cleanup, but Unique was just so I don't know, determined to go out.
Persistent to go CT. It's too long, right?
To go through long, and then that costed them in the end. Just like one by one, they fell.
Yep.
Great play by Joe though, the Molotov, and then he wins the duel from CT spawn.
That's 6-5 is the scoreline. Still in favor of Team Unique, but I mean, it's a fun game so far, right? I mean, the rounds are being traded right, left, and center. Both teams are kind of contributing and making it interesting. Nemiga not being able to pick up 2 rounds in a row, but they get an eco.
And it's pretty good because the city saved a lot, so we didn't get a lot of eco rounds. Even the eco round we got then was won by the other side. So every round was pretty exciting so far.
And still, round number 12 now on the board. Undo with a Deagle. The rest of the players are kind of well equipped with their rifles. Also an op on Fanat Roka. Double op situation is on CT side as well. So, yeah, just some early aggression there to get some control and get the utilities from CT. And you can also see that only one smoke and a few flashes left for Nemiga in this one.
Yeah, but Nemiga is really banking on this A retake. Like every round, they're simply not holding that part of the site. We only saw MDS. Oh no, that was Hitmouse on Goose one time, but that is not really a strong hold. And now from the CT push, we see Robo going down, and the A site is theirs again. 4v4 this time though. A bit better chances for the CTs to get the retake.
Yeah, but the T's can still get to decent positions since they have a lot of time. MDS gets dropped here to 74 HP. They need to take this one slower or just go for a save. And now this one should be a trigger. Just the lollipop begins big drop down. They're still going for it instead of saving it. So time is taking.
Yeah, just a shooting range here for them coming from CT. When the long guy falls, there's no reason to go for that retake anymore. You have 3 guys coming from CT. You're not gonna win like all of the aim duels and just in time. Doesn't make sense. So now they're gonna be.
This gets nice to all kills, but gets dropped on by Undo. Quite unfortunate there for him.
I'm not sure why Undo doesn't just run through the Molotov to get the AK, because it was on the ground there. But He had 100 HP. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
That's yet another reset. That's the third reset coming from Nemiga. Still there, holding up quite nicely there. Poor JYO, RIP.
Joe got wrecked through the doors.
And yeah, they still managed to scrape quite a few rounds, considering that managed to get reset 3 times so far. Still just leaving the big control up to Team Unique, and they will get the full usage of it. Robo gets 1 kill, and now it's a 2v4 situation with Hitmouse and Lollipop against 4 hungry players of Team Unique.
How do you know they're hungry?
I'm hungry.
Maybe you're just projecting, yeah.
No, I'm hungry, so I think everyone's anyway, Pashana getting the last kill for his team, just Hitmouse being the only one left in front of the B-bomb site. Would you be hungry after losing 2-0 against Seaman?
Yes, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they got fed in that with bullets. Seaman bullets. Yeah, but this is just just the eco round here from Nemiga. So I guess Unique are again just persistent towards pushing that long position, and Nemiga has like a full stack there this time. So could be dangerous again.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it last round. They were like really... it was kind of similar buy. They had one more deagle in their arsenal, but yeah, just not working. But a nice flash timing it, but just weaponry is kind of really hard to, you know, to contest in this one. And that's going to be a 4v2, just spraying through that smoke, trying to get those kills. Yeah, should be a clear 9-5.
They're not going to rotate anywhere. They're just going to wait, use the Molotov, clear out positions. Pretty straight and simple. But that is one thing that Dust 2 I feel like is special about. I mean, not that special, but it feels like if you go like 5 guys long, even though the CTs know you're there, if you play your cards right and you use your utility, like the CTs have no chance to actually stop you.
Yeah, and the last round of the half, 9-5 is the scoreline, and we can see finally a nice buy there for Nemiga. They did go for 3 AUGs and 2 M4s, and just standing in those passive positions. No ops on Rogo, but Joe gets that killed with an AUG.
Pashanoi likes to do these like pretty fast random pushes somewhere.
Yeah, and has been working well so far for him. So
CIS style, I guess.
Yeah. There we go, YOLO style, just push in.
But look at this lean from the CTs towards B, they're retaking short actually with Robo and Hitmouse. Yeah. And they have like 2 guys set up on B, but if these guys don't do their job well, it's going to be hard to retake either way.
Yeah, MDS avoiding those bullets, and he gets the perfect flash to get in, but just gets 1 before being traded. But still, it's a round that's favoring Nemiga in this one. Still 3 players ready to
they're going for
but that's a nice flash coming in. He won't be able to peek. Nice try though there from Fen Vicious with that flash. Let's see what he can do.
Feels like it was just
situation.
It was just a bit too deep, so it didn't flash the other guy. And if it was just a bit shorter, that would be a great pick on the CT player. And then they go on the 2v2 after plant, which would be pretty favorable actually for Unique. Now we see Fen Vicious in a 1v3 and the bombs on the window. It's not looking pretty good for him. He needs to do something miraculous here.
Yeah, I mean, 3 players just holding those angles. The bomb is dropped. Let's see what Fen can do in this one. We haven't seen any clutches really so far, beside of those, you know, just standard 1 versus 1. And he gets the first kill, gets dropped down to 10 HP, 13 HP actually. But still the time is ticking, 10 seconds left, and that won't be enough. That's round number 6 there for Nemiga Gaming. And yeah, finally a close game we got in this one.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting actually. 9-6 could have been like 9-6 for the other team, I feel like. So pretty good so far. Looking at the scoreboard, I mentioned Robin at the beginning. He's actually top fragging for the T side, 13-10. Yep. On Nemiga's side is pretty much even, except Lollipops on 4 frags. But that is just it's pretty rough to play the long position on CT. Sometimes you just have to stay alive, and yeah, he didn't have that much action, but otherwise he was still decent, I feel like.
And what's your take on Robo's game so far? We've seen that he's been quite proactive when it comes to moving positions.
Yeah, he was pretty good, but I feel like Pashanoia, as we mentioned, had like a couple of those very, very important kills that kind of switched the the pace of the game. Yeah.
So yeah, just a split from the T's. They are going to rush fast towards mid. Fanatroka is going to be the first line of defense in this one. He's trying to spam that smoke and get a kill. Not really too much of a damage, but still, Team Unique have 2 players towards B-bomb side. Fenvish is just standing in default. He's going to be dropped. Can undo, do more? No, he can't. And that should be an easy control there of the B-bomb side. Just a nice fast split. But still, the bomb is not planted, and all remaining players of Team Unique are kind of close, just pushing in from tunnels.
MDS on the long lurk oh, this could be pretty dangerous now because MDS is so far away, and now it's a 2v1. He's solo outside of the bomb site. Can the CTs close this out? It's already being defused. This is it's a pretty bad after plant. Just lost round for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that push towards the lower tunnels was kind of hurt from the guys on the B1 side, so they could have kind of just reported to their teammates, and that's why the rotation was so fast in that situation. And 2 players coming in from tunnels. Even if you get the trade, you're probably not expecting the second player, right? So yeah, once again, the
MDS definitely had the chance. If he got the kill on the window guy from the behind, it's done. It's a done deal.
Having a Glock on such a distance.
Yeah, but Glock, the Glock on that distance is pretty rough.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nemiga they pulled out a force buy of their own. They even have like a Krieg, which is pretty deadly on the T side, and they got a short control. But we see like Unique's setup here is a bit more like up close and personal towards that short push. So, and Pashanoy's position is there pretty good. If they want to drop down on CT, he's there and he can stop that. Fanatroka with a headshot in, another one, and Pashanoy chips in. 3 kills pretty fast. Looking perfect for Team Unique.
Yeah. How would you comment on these situations, like getting the bomb plant in the first round and still forcing in the second? Do you think it's something that's like worthwhile doing? Or
it really depends on the map and how you feel like, but I don't know. It felt like they didn't have enough utility to do really much, so it banked on the CTs doing some kind of an aggressive play and catching some of them off guard. Oh, destroyed right there at the beginning of the round. Hit mouse.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, they needed someone to go like and get a kill or 2 from while they're pushing short, but Fanatroka just destroyed them with the scout. Like 2 instant headshots with the scout, you don't really get that often, so...
The veteran delivers, and yeah, in this one as well, just a clean slate. They're losing only 1 player for Team Unique, and they're already doubled the difference between these 2 teams, getting the pistol round and the 2 following as well. But now this is the round where it should be a really important one for Nemiga, since if they lose this one, once again, going for those 4 pistols is not really something you want to do on Dust 2, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems like Dust 2 might be running away from them if they do not get the grasp of this half as well.
MDS is already walking out mid as well, so he didn't go like fully rushing, but he did really... They already got... Oh, actually, they don't, because Fenvish has got a kill from the B side. Now a trade here for MDS. Nice attempt from Pashanoy. He actually waited for a pop flash, but MDS had the crosshair placement in check. Still got the kill.
Yeah, and still a round that should be favoring T's if you take into consideration that Unique needs to adapt with their positions. Have to play 2 players on B, 2 players on the A-bomb side. Still 1 minute left, so they really don't need to hurry. They still have some utility as well. 2 Molotovs and 2 smokes, so they can just go for that short execute.
They can go. I feel like, right here, if you have 2 players on B, you hit them with a B split from both sides. That's a pretty effective combination. You can go long as well, but it seems like it's going to be a split, which could actually fall apart if Robin does something good here. But no, Hitmouse gets a kill, and now it's going to be pretty tough for Fanatroka with the op on site. Can he pull out the miracle?
Yeah, that's an unfortunate Molotov coming his way.
The answer is no.
Do much in this one. Joe just dropped him down, and Fen and Undo. If they go for a save in this one, they can still properly force in the following round. So just get those exit kills as the T's are running away from the bomb site, and just try to work that from this one. Since you know, they managed to get 3 rounds in a row, even if they manage to reset them in the following one as well, that should be favoring the Russian squad in this one.
Yes. It's gonna be a pretty silent end to the round, except the bomb explosion, of course, but no action. Both teams saving on separate sides of the map. Actually, Joe, I missed him. He's walking up towards the B tunnels, but I feel like it's not gonna be in time. Where are we standing right now? Who's standing out? No, no one in particular. It's Pashano and Robin. We mentioned them at halftime.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's pretty much everyone's at a similar level. Robo's going for a fast A long pick. Can this work out for him? No, the Molotov comes in ahead of time, and ooh, that's a lot of HP to lose, committing to that angle, waiting for someone to maybe peek it.
Yeah, and still decent patience there from Robin. He did drop the molly, and he didn't want to peek towards that angle. It's kind of position that you start to expect, you know, an off being forced into that area. Once again a slow round, but Fen gets the opening kill there on mid on the Robo, so that's the open down after a nice pop flash from his teammate. 5-4 situation is not favoring Team Unique, who have the opportunity to reset Nemiga if they manage.
We see how Unique are really contesting this mid area. Like, this is something we didn't see from Nemiga. You had like one player maybe just watching if someone's gonna walk out, but they're actually proactively picking into team mid, trying to, and they not actually trying. They're successful in finding picks. Yeah. Which is making Nemiga really uncomfortable here on the T side, and this looks pretty good from them. I feel like they're going to be able to close this out. Yeah. How the match looks at the moment. Oh, it's great. Great angle held there.
Perfect hold there, but Lollipop gets the kill there. He's got a flash for the city to get in, but Fanatroka, he doesn't get blinded by that one from the A-bomb side. So now MDS in a 1v4 situation. Let's see a highlight coming in from you.
This isn't going to work.
But no, unlucky, unfortunate.
I mean, in that situation, you really need to go for the straight-up duel. Like, that smoke flash combination, what are you going to do? I mean, someone is going to be alive after 5 seconds. You have 15 seconds to actually plant the bomb. You need to get, like, insta-kill, and then the insta-kill on the guy trying to refrag.
And besides that, as soon as you threw that smoke, it's like, guys, I'm coming.
Yeah.
And yeah, doesn't really work. That's round number 13 for Team Unique. This one, we talked how they won in their previous game, in the previous matchup between these two teams, and Team Unique have been looking quite solid.
Yeah, Unique actually lost us to the last time, yesterday, 16-5.
Oh, wow.
So now seems like they shored up all of their deficiencies in 24 hours.
Yeah. In a good way. 13-7, like a really convincing scoreline, at least so far. When it comes to these, they did manage to scrape a deagle buy on MDS, while the rest players, I mean, 2 Galils, a Krieg, and an AK, not really the best weaponry you can actually afford, but still something that you can use to jeopardize the round.
That was, by the way, a pretty interesting B split city spawn smoke from A long. I didn't see that before, so pretty cool from MDS. But Fanatroka holding the angle right there on short, but Robo just blasted his head off with a deagle, and now Pashanoi falling as well. Lollipop's here playing around the smoke. He could seal the deal here. Yeah, he gets the kill on the long player, which is crucial. Now Undo and Fen Vicious, really unlikely retake, and seems like they're going to be falling off. Or is he just waiting for his teammate to come from short? Fen Vicious is actually approaching with that op. Yeah, with that I feel like just pack it, leave. Fen Vicious is already in lower tunnels.
And when it comes to the money situation, Robin should be quite comfortable with buying. Fen should be able to drop an M4. Undo can buy. So yeah, we should still be able to see like a decent scrape buy there from Team Unique, and Nemiga getting once again resetting the CTs. I mean, it's been quite a while.
That was like a insane kill from Robo, pushing short with a Galil and then killing the guy with an op.
Yeah.
I guess holding with an op. That is unlikely to happen, so great from him. Tactical pause called by Team Unique. First tactical pause of the day, I feel like.
Yeah.
What we actually had one. We had one tactical pause.
We had one in the first series, right? When it was running hard, trying to get that momentum while coming back, and yeah, didn't really work out. But still, it's an interesting approach from Unique, right? They don't want to like keep the momentum going. They just lost a round, just take it slow. Let's see.
Yeah, figure out what we can do, like what's in our playbook, what we can use for the next round, which is pretty important because this is the kind of reset round for both sides. Yeah, we see on the T side there's no money in the bank. On the CT side there is no money in the bank. So this is one of those rounds where you roll out like some like special secret tactic that you have that you need to use to win this round.
And indeed, it's going to be cool to see if Unique are going to run away with this one. I mean, if they win this round, they should be able to go to 15 easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. We are heading back into the game after this tactical pause. Let's see what Unique has managed to scrape. Just a pistol on Pashanai, who was their best player so far, while others have a decent buy scraped in. Quick push coming in for long, and there's no one there. They managed to leave the control completely. Nemiga, they can just pick point where to go. Just maybe leave an op in pit and try to find someone.
Pretty interesting where Fanat Roka is actually standing. He's standing in the like the Gandalf position, holding a weird angle. I don't really see people play, but I guess he can. It's hard for him to get blind, and when he gets blind, he can kind of hide for a bit and then come out. But I'm not sure he can really survive here. So it's really banking on no one coming from long, and then Roban and Pashanoi and him, all of them combining to like really lock down that. So if this, and it seems like they're coming up short. So I'm really interested in seeing how this actually functions.
Yeah, Roban is just hiding behind this wall, so they can just wait for a flash from Pashanoi. Fanat Roka misses the first kill, and Roban is going to be dropped. And now in a one-and-done situation, gets the first kill, gets instantly mollied down. Pashanoi with a pistol also dropped, so a nice try. I mean, it was a cool setup just to see.
It is different, but I'm not sure it's really good, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the things that I was worrying about happening actually happened. Just, you miss the first shot because it's very hard to hit it, and then you just get flashed, and you're in a very awkward angle there. Yeah. So it's a good kill.
Maybe the first point of attack should be the guy that's hiding. In this instance, it was Robin. Yeah, just to get that, you know, few bullets coming in, and just fake that jump towards the CT spawn, and then let the op try and kill. But still, it's a risky position to try with, risky setup as well. So it didn't really work out for Team Unique. They will save 2 guns in this one. But yeah, not really much to add.
I think they're actually commenting on the position in chat right now. My basic Russian skills say, I think Fanat Roka said something, I killed you, so it works, like the position works. Maybe it's not, I don't know. No one can see the chat, so no one can confirm if it's correct or not.
So you could have said anything you wanted.
He also said, Professor, best caster.
Yeah, there
so
we go.
Good.
I can confirm that. 13-9. Nemiga is closing the gap slowly between these two teams, and just a quick smoke coming from Hitmouse. He will try to get that long control, which is a decent thing to do, especially when you get an entry kills there on the other side of the map from Lollipop and Joe. Fanat Roka gets the first kill with a P250, but that's going to be it. Only 2 players surviving from Team Unique. Make it 1. Pashanoi with that deagle, and bomb is being planted. That is going to be a gap closed only to 3 rounds.
Yeah, double digits for Nemiga. Now is where it kind of gets a bit scary for Unique if they can't close it out here on the city side, because they had a pretty decent lead, good economy for the city side, some good music playing. Why not?
He was the MVP. He can play his music.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What can a MVP player from the whole tournament play? Whatever he can, right?
Maybe like a whole album when the tournament finishes.
Yeah. Back into the action as Team Unique has a quite a decent buy right now. I mean, only an MP9 on Pashanoi, but he was the only player who was like forcing the last round with a Deagle. He seems to be like playing on the edges of economy, right? Just pushing in like a madman, and last round trying with a Deagle.
Feels like when you play like Face It with 4 people, and then he's the 5th guy.
Yeah.
He's like not with you. He's just playing his own game, forcing when everyone's ecoing.
Doesn't talk at all.
Doesn't. Just like does random pushes, and he's like, "I'm on A. Where are you? Where is the bomb?"
But he has been doing well.
Yeah.
I mean, those guys on Face It do not really do
Yeah,
well,
most of the
right?
time they're shit.
Yeah, they're just
Even when they're not shit, you blame them for everything. So.
Yeah, yeah.
What is this? But they turn it around. There were 3 kills there in mid. There's the short crunch while the players in mid are. Maybe that was the plan. He just goes and dies like totally.
It's a great plan.
And then they just push short and kill everyone. I was so focused on Pashanoi, I didn't even realize they were so aggressive, and they cleared out the whole map practically. Nemiga. Joe in a 1v4, no bomb, 30 seconds. No way he does anything in this round. Robin is already waiting here. Nice little burst spray control.
But I really enjoy watching Pashanoi in this game.
This MP9 play was...
It was amazing. And yeah, 2 rounds away from the first map. Team Unique looking well in this one, trying to claim second win in 2 days against their Belarus opponents.
Yeah.
Has been looking good. JYO going for a fast push once again. We've seen this one so many times, and JYO is going to push towards that op as well, but he managed to run back. JYO just hide in the smoke and try to wait Fanatroka to get those kills. He get the first one. Cannot convert on the second.
He actually gets a kill on the CT player, but some more trades there. There's a player on short coming in for the crunch. Lollipop. He managed to sneak by through short, but Fanatroka isn't flashed by that, and he gets the kill. Or maybe he is, still gets the kill. That's most important part. Now a team flash into his face. He made the sound. Lollipop knows he's there. Robo gets the flank kill. Lollipop doesn't get the kill.
Unlucky. And Robo, 1v2 situation. He's playing against Fanatroka.
That's his own Molotov.
What is this? Still Fana playing above that smoke. He cannot really see Robo in this position, and Andu is just waiting on short.
What is this one-way smoke for helicopters? Maybe. Yeah.
Oh wow!
No. What is this round?
It's map point there for Team Unique. I mean, when you take everything into consideration, it was a great round from Fanatroka. Right? He managed to survive, get 3 kills.
I love that like one-way smoke. Though you literally could only see the sky through the one-way smoke. But it worked out.
Yeah, it did definitely work out, and Nemiga, they can still force an op on Robo. He wasn't.
But
really
that op didn't do anything this game.
Exactly.
It's literally no impact.
Have some kills on the CT side, right? Changing positions, but it wasn't really impacting the game as a whole. Let's see. Now he's playing towards. Yeah, he's just holding mid from the mid tree area, trying to see if everyone is going to push. Short control, kind of decent for Nemiga just to have that, and Joe is simply just trying to show some pressure there on the B bomb site and get the utility from the CT players.
Yes, it's looking like another A push, like A short push. With actually it's a split. We see bomb going long, so. They're going to be probably pushing long first, trying to push out Fanatroka and then kind of crunch from short, but let's see if they can get the first kill.
Get back, he's trying to bait the kill, but Robo holds the angle, gets Fanatroka down, so that's an op tool, finally one there for Nemiga. Robin gets that kill, he gets a nice spray down on Lollipop as well, who's down to 15 HP, they know he's not short, and MDS gets jumping op kill there on Robin, poor Robin.
Lollipop coming back.
And that's the A control lost here.
I feel like Andu can still contest this and try to get, like, if he gets 2 kills, then that's possibility, but the flash smoke Molotov combination gives them enough of smoke screen or whatever to cross towards site. 15-10, it's going to be a save, it's going to be a... Ooh, this could get squeaky.
And looking at the play from Franat Roca in that situation, I mean, you hold the angle, you get flashed out, you miss a shot, and then you try to repeak back. It's not something that that should actually work.
Yeah, it's hard in that position because if you fall back to site and they push short, maybe then you actually if you don't actually hold short, then you have nowhere to stand. But we saw actually his teammates held short pretty well, so he had the, I mean, in hindsight, he could have fallen back to site or fallen just to a maybe more passive angle, even to car maybe.
Yeah.
And then after they like kind of held short, then we go back and fight long. But he decided to repeat like 3 times, and that is a bit too much.
Doesn't really work, especially against an op that's posted on long and just waiting for you to peak. 15 to 11, Unique still have 4 rounds to spare in order to end. They get tagged down on Undo. He gets dropped down to 14 HP, so he should be able to drop that M4 to Pashanoi, unless he's stingy.
Yeah, but I think Pashanoi is mid, so he can't really drop him now. He's coming.
Yeah,
he's coming.
He wants that M4.
This
is my favorite player.
Yeah, this molly spam doors combination is pretty good just to clear out that awkward angle, like actually 2 angles behind the mid doors. And I see like everyone's doing it like all the time now, so Pashanoi goes in first.
Gets dropped.
But Joe
kills, yeah.
I'm not sure like what is this play? Why they keep the guy with low HP, not swap the pistol or something? Pretty weird, but maybe they expect.
He doesn't like his teammate.
Maybe they. How does he get 2 kills there? And it's a bomb dropped.
Yeah,
40 seconds, and we see Franat Roca is on the other side of the map. He can be pretty annoying to clear actually here with the op, but no. That's it. From Lollipop gets the flank, and now there's no way he gets 3 kills with 20 HP.
Nice try though. At least getting some damage there for Nemiga.
But it felt like he just needed to hide. If his 2 teammates push that and die, you don't really expect a 3rd guy on B side. So maybe if he let them come in and then kill them, maybe there is a chance. But
still, yeah,
it's going down to the wire.
To pistols, and yeah, only a Deagle, a PT-50, and 3 USPs for the Russian squad there to try to contest in this one, while Nemiga just taking things passive. They dropped the bomb on T-spawn. They're just going to hold the angles, and he's missing some op shots there in this situation, but he's going to use that molly to push the CTs back, and yeah, just the pistols. Maybe a good opportunity for Unique to use this as a I wanted to say as a pause just to talk things through, but Undo gets a nice kill there on Joe. So yeah, at least they get an opening.
Yeah, maybe this kind of looks like Nemiga are a bit startled. Didn't really get any map control. Didn't get long. Didn't get mid. They're kind of taking short now. But what is this from Pashanoi? How do they expect that? Maybe they saw him through the radar or something, but Pashanoi goes down, and this now should be pretty good.
Whoa, wow. This was a double kill, right?
Oh!
That was amazing. Yeah, just a nice lineup there from the DS side and the 3K.
I did not even realize he killed the guy in mid as well.
Still, yeah, you said it. I mean, the whole game is coming down to the wire. 15 to 13, last 2 rounds of those 2. I mean, it can go to overtime, so it would.
I'm not sure how I feel about this buy. Maybe as Unique, I'd go for a lesser investment, but Pashanoi needed that kill on long.
Still managed to get 2 players to really low HP.
Yeah.
16 and 38 HP on both.
I see like Fenbish is he's pushing up mid, but he's not gonna go full aggro. He's just gonna keep that behind the doors angle, and they have 2 guys towards A, and anchoring B is Undo or Undo.
Undo, let's say that. And yeah, long control there for Lollipop. He's just standing in pit and
chilling.
not really challenging the CTs who have 3 players towards the A bomb site, so that's a smart decision. But Robo is now rotating too long, so it seems like the hit is going to come towards the A bomb site. Once again, quite a similar position. Nice
what
opening
is that play from Fanatic?
Yeah.
He
Why
just
would you
walked.
pick that?
He just walked up long.
Yeah.
I guess he was gambling on no one being there, but this isn't working out, and now I don't see, like, Fanvicious needs to find a kill on the mid guy and then rotate back short fast for them to have any chance.
But I think they're going to stay, right? Robin is already there on the B bomb side and towards the lower tunnels. So yeah.
They need to save, and even now they don't have a good buy for what I was trying to say at the beginning. Like, they didn't have a great buy, they didn't have an op, they didn't have like any Molotovs, defuse kits. So maybe just go for a small investment in this round and go full in for the last one. But it looks like Nemiga could actually get into overtime now. Pashanoi calling the pause. Tactical, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've only got 1 round. It is either going to be forced to an overtime, or yeah, we are going to see Unique taking this first one. It's quite a fun game. I mean, we've seen the first series, right?
Yeah.
And this one is finally coming down to the wire. We are going to see all 30 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, when it was 13-7, I called like, this is going to be Unique closing it out. They looked pretty well. They had like different plays, different like setups, stuff like that. But felt like they got like startled a bit, and then just the economy got out of hand, and now they're buying with $3,000 and 2 saved guns, so not looking that good for the end of the half.
Most definitely, we are going to see some forced SMG in that one. They did already buy, so we can see a FAMAS and an MP9, a Scout. So not really a good buy. I mean, especially when you are up, like it was 15-11, right? They needed only 1 round to close this one out, and safely sail to that second map. But it won't really be working up for them. Nemiga, would you? I mean, if it was up to you, would you go like for a fast round, or you would just like take it slow, buy 5 ops, and try to pierce the door?
I mean, I already see that they have an auto sniper, so probably gonna be maybe just explode towards B if you get the pick mid. That maybe lean a bit towards B. I wouldn't go long though. I feel like that could always get out of hand when you try to force out of the double doors.
Yeah. And the last round of regulation is
4 guys.
4 players for Unique coming towards long. They did manage to get the control at least this time around. Hitmouse being pushed back towards long. Robo has a decent position here, and if Fanatroka decides to pick, at least he flashed himself there. He will be able to get into the position with the scout. We've seen him being deadly with a double kill.
But I feel like that's an awful position to have a scout in. I mean, okay, now
he gets
he got attacked, but if there are more than like 2 people there,
like he didn't see him like crossing on the right side, so there we go. A nice entry there for Robo. That's that kill.
Yeah, but that's the issue. Like, scout is great where you can actually like take a pick and take a shot and then move because it's very fast. But if you're stuck there and you can't even kill anyone with 1 shot, maybe sometimes if you get the headshot, but most of the time you won't get them, and then you're just stuck there, and they can use the Molotovs or just kill you, as we saw Robo taking a 1v1 duel, which kind of not advisable, but he pulled it off. But they still have a stack here on A, and this actually could be where they close it out, because you don't expect this many people to be here.
Andu gets that first kill there. Can he get the second one?
Oh my
yes,
God.
He can. And now they still have to battle with 3 more players coming in. Joe and Robo are following up, and that's a complete.
This is GG. No way they expect like 2 more players here and another on the side.
It's going to be tough, but they get 2 kills there. Robin is still in pit, and he should be the surprise factor there coming in, but he's not peeking just yet. Fen is the only player that's only B-bombed. Robin, can he get the kill? No, he can. And 3 players are left with low HP. And now let's see what Fen can do in this situation. He cannot do anything, and we are going to overtime. That's a tough one to lose, right?
How does he not even get 1 kill there?
I mean, they had 3 players towards the A long. 1 more on the A side, just waiting for them to push. Robin, not really hesitant, not really knowing on who to shoot at. Just.
I mean, he shot like 3 bullets and 1 guy, then stopped shooting, and wanted to shoot another guy, and they were all like pretty low. So if he kills the first guy, and just like stays alive for 1 second, goes back into the pit, there's no way to get it, but it falls apart.
Yeah, and it seems like the players from Nemiga are kind of experiencing some technical problems with their TeamSpeak. So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I expected. You said it as well. Like this is it. Like they're entering the corridor where there's a full stack waiting for them.
Yeah.
They weren't able to convert, but somehow they managed to do wonders. And even Fen from the bomb side, he was kind of playing it, a bit too passive, right? He should have like went for the peak as soon as Robin went out, but he didn't. He went behind the box, and yeah, it was kind of tough situation for them.
Pretty tough for them.
Yeah. First overtime of the tournament. Any preferences? I mean, when you like dissect the game so far,
I think now the momentum is definitely on Nemiga's side, especially with this last round. They had the read. I mean, they didn't have the read. They just have the gamble stack that ended up being the right one.
Yeah.
And like Undo even gets like 2 clear kills just by his own.
Yeah.
How do they lose it? I still don't understand. Like I don't understand.
Yeah.
Do not understand.
Yeah,
I'm still shocked.
We'll watch the VOD later and
Yeah.
still not understand it. So, yeah, you can do the same if you don't want to understand this round. Still, it seems like the technical break is still up. The players
Some
are trying to
TeamSpeak
fix-
issues.
Yeah, you cannot play without the TeamSpeak, right?
Classic TeamSpeak issues. But yeah, we can take a look at the scoreboard right now. We see Fanat Roka and Robin for the city side on top with 21 kills. And then Pashanov is 17, Undo with 12, but he was struggling pretty like a lot in this game. And then Fenvicious with 16. On the other side, Joe is top fragging with 24. Robo has 17, MDS has 20, Lollipop 16, and Hitmouse 13.
Yeah,
so
at least Lollipop managed to get
recover.
the grasp of-
He had 4 kills in was that the first half, or
I
that
think
was
it was 4-10 or 11
something like
even,
that. So he recovered on the T side. So yeah, as I said, like playing the pit position on Dust 2 can be kind of tough to get kills sometimes. So he had a struggle on the first half, but obviously not a bad player. So
yeah, indeed. I mean, this player that has the renommee of playing in flip side with Blade. So I mean, getting picked up from such an experienced leader does mean something.
He didn't stick around that long though, but still.
But neither did that team, right?
Yeah, I mean after that.
So
Markelov's still there
seems
playing.
Like the game was ready and now it's paused again. So
yeah,
just getting into it.
So yeah, it seems like everyone's like the technical issue has been solved, and yeah, we're going back into the game soon.
Should be getting into it. We are back to the breaking point, and we are heading into the overtime. Best of 3, 10k, just those standard setups. And we can see a buy coming once
double
again.
up on city side. Yeah, this could be good for Unique though. They kind of struggled with the economy on the city side. Now they're finally gonna be able to afford what they want for like 2 rounds in a row. Good for them. So if they have all the tools, they should be able to pull out like what they want to do.
Yeah, they managed to. They did gamble a bit more towards the B-bomb side, sending 3 players there. And when it comes to Nemiga, they're just playing their default. Everyone is just holding the angles, waiting for the pushes to come in.
It's interesting that they gambled towards B because there hasn't been that much action there. Like on the whole second half, it's mostly been A all the time.
Yeah,
so.
especially delayed, right? They would go just for default, wait for the CTs to use all the utility, and then try to take either short or long. But the bomb, the C4, I mean, it's dropped in front of A long, so we can probably make a guess that it's going to be the same bomb site, right? Just Hitmouse falling back now and trying to get it. Still a lot of utility there on Team Unique. They probably even recognize the pattern coming in from their opponents, and they don't want to force it up too much. 45 seconds left. They still have plenty of flashes, a smoke on Fanat Roka, and a Molotov on Passion.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to Fanat Roka to actually get like 2 picks here, so I don't get into another 5v5, 4v5 retake on the A side, because both teams have been getting into that position. No one has been actually pulling them off because it's really hard to pull off.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. Once again, a late CIS push coming in there from Nemiga Gaming. They're getting completely flashed out. Panatroka gets the first kill there with an AWP. Still not being traded. Gets the second as well. Still left with 40 HP, but he's got a player coming in from home. Can he get him?
Great work from...
He has a smoke that should be great for his position, but still a round that's favoring... that was favoring Unique as Fanatroka gets dropped down there from NDS on long. And now this will have to be a fast retake. They're coming from 2 players from short. MDS shooting some bullets in
deep Molotov
direction, but that Molotov is going to be not really good because yeah, he gets one. Can he get the defuse in the right time? Yes, he can. That's Fen Vicious getting the last kill. He even dropped that up, so they won't be able to save it. But still, 16.
That's just a round that came down to like the smallest of margins. That Molotov, if it falls a bit shorter on the bomb, MDS can probably win that round. But yeah, something that wasn't on screen is the long push from Robin. He actually died and then left Fanatroka in the open. If he just plays passive, like we saw Lollipop playing maybe, that is something that was really needed from him in this round. But Fanatroka saved it with a couple of big picks there with the up.
And now he's the first player to get to drop down, and that means Nemiga will have the long control. They don't know it yet, since 3 players of Unique are playing towards short. Robin gets flashed out to peak mid, and at least some information being traded with both teams there. So I think this one should be favoring them.
Taking the football with him.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Oh, Pashanoi on the up. Didn't see that much.
I think we've seen him on all weapons now.
Missing like the Negev maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, this time they have like deep short control, which is pretty good. 50 seconds, this is so good, like CS.
Yeah.
40 seconds, they still like all over the map, the T's. But it's gonna be another A play.
Yeah, once again, somewhat of a slower round, as we've seen from Nemiga, but it has been working quite well for them. Just getting those rounds without the CTs being able to contribute without any utility, but now the push is coming in.
This could be pretty good actually from Unique, even though they're a man disadvantage. Let's see if they can get a kill here now.
Pashanoi repeating with an AWP, he's down to 7 HP.
There's
and
a player up.
Gets the kill.
Yeah, it's pretty good in the end. They needed Fanatroka to, not Fanatroka, I mean Pashanoi to get a pick on the cross, and that would activate the player in Gandalf.
Yeah.
That was Robin, I think, but this way, no.
2 rounds traded there after the start of the overtime, so yeah, both teams should be able to scrape at least some kind of buy. 2 M4s, 2 FAMASs on the CD side, and of course, always an AWP on Fanatroka. But yeah, he has been like one of the standout players for his team, right? Racking those kills, but sometimes it happens that he's going for those early picks, loses his life, and as soon as that happens, not really much his team can do.
But it's something you have to kind of live with if you're the opper. Kind of take those gambles, risks to put your team into good positions. That's why I feel like Robo hasn't been doing like anything almost on this map. He's been playing so passive, so safe with the op. That doesn't really help his team that much, actually.
No.
Especially with maybe it's just something like mind games and stuff like that going in. Maybe Unique usually play very aggressive, go for these peaks, so he's trying to kind of counter that, but it isn't really happening from their opponents here.
Yeah, indeed. Robo is still holding those beatdowns with an up, but Fanatroka is once again showing aggression there on short. Lollipop gets his flash, but Fanatroka takes it back. He should be going down, and indeed he does. That's a kill from Lollipop in this one, and that's 4v3 situation. That should be an easy control of the A-bomb side. Pashanoi in a decent position here with an M4. Can he contribute with, at least if he contributes with more than 1 kill, it should be around doable. But nice flank there coming in from Fen Vicious, who gets the kill on this. And what is that? Undo gets the kill. And that's a 2v2, not after plant yet, but the bomb should be going down. Robo with it up, misses a shot. And this
is what I'm saying, like Robo is lurking B with the op, and then he comes into this position and he's pretty much useless because like you don't get the like an instant no scope on the player. 1v2 for Hitmouse, players from both sides, and he goes down.
Not really much you can do, right? In 10 seconds left, you need to plant the bomb and try to save your life. But that kill from Undo was
Even Lollipop was just
yeah.
spamming chat now,
Yeah, so
Undo
many dots.
and like dots. But yeah, I don't
Quickly.
know. I don't know how the player flanks them from short that fast. Oh, I think he just pushed mid while Robo was still coming up from upper dark.
Yep.
So yeah, he was kind of useless twice in the round. Not to like hit on him or anything. It's just like it doesn't feel like he's
Have a good game on those two.
yeah, he's like 18 kills, 15 deaths. So the stats are okay, but when you go into the actually nitty gritty of the rounds, he's just like not where he needs to be in these situations.
But still, they did manage to get a round or two in this one, so still they can force their back into overtime. Robo is once again with an op, and this time around on the CT side, Joe also has an op. So still something they can work with at least in the start of the second overtime.
Yeah. Robo's going for a aggressive short position back on the ledge. It feels like this time, not mega aggressive, but a bit more than usual. And Joe's there as well in mid with the op. Let's see, Unique. I forgot how their T side looked. They hit B a couple of times, so
yeah, they had some really
maybe
good
we
skills.
actually see someone going B in this half.
Yeah. Just a standard setup there. Lollipop, I mean, you said it, he was playing a pit for the whole time in the previous half, so not really changing positions, just doing basically the same. He
doesn't have them. This is really support that close. Maybe someone can flash him from A side. Now that they see that there's some utility coming in, he's throwing in counter utility, delaying a bit, playing well. But let's see what happens now when the actual push comes in.
That's the flash, but it seems like Unique are going to slow down the tempo. Lollipop has got some help at least here from Hitmouse,
Yeah,
who still has a smoke to throw.
Yeah, Lollipop has no idea there are more players until he sees the boost. Now he knows there are at least two guys here, and he hits a great headshot.
But he gets traded from Robin. Hitmouse is still playing off the smoke. He's going to try to push in. Robin is not really aware of the situation. Flash is coming in, and but still, Varat Roka gets a nice flick there and finishes off Hitmouse. So still 3v3 situation. That's the long control coming in from Team Unique, and let's see if they're going to go for a fast push. They definitely will.
10
Flash
seconds left.
in. They don't have time to go in, but once again the short push is going to be slow. Robo gets the kill and gets traded. Are they going to have enough time?
No.
Nope. Wow.
Another very slow round. This time at least it was delayed somewhat by Lollipop's play there on long, but still they spent so much time behind that smoke, and we're just running out of time once again on this map.
Mean, yeah, that's the thing when you go for a default. I mean, you go for a default for like straight minute 15 seconds, and then you decide to go. And that we can see the same situation from the first half. A fast push towards mid. Joe gets that kill with an op. He gets the second through the smoke. Robin trying to simply spray through. It won't work this time around. That push was completely obliterated there by Nemiga.
We see Unique was ready for to explode out of upper tunnels, but they just needed that one kill, and that's see maybe the young guy, the Latvian young guy, kinda having some issues after that good play in the first half. Let's see. It's a 5v4, 5v3 actually now. Team Unique still just defaulting around the map, trying to find a pick somewhere before they finish on the site. They're actually going slowly, lurking out towards this B split. And if they find an entry, then it could actually happen for them that they manage to somehow steal this round away.
Yeah, nice setup there, but Joe gets the third kill of this round for him. He's still left with 15 HP, but MDS has a nice position there behind the car. And yeah, that's a map point there for Nemiga. Unique need to struggle, need to, you know, just get into this one, get the last round and try to force the second overtime.
Yeah, it looks like it's falling apart though. They had such a great start, great advantage, but can they force the second overtime?
They have a nice artillery, but Fanaroka opens up with a kill. That's a good thing for them, but Robo trades it back. We didn't call him out quite a bit in these previous rounds, but still he has been getting a kill each in this last round with his op. So still a nice effort from him. Pasha is being dropped, and that's a 4v4 situation that's theoretically favoring the T's, who are once again trying to go for that long push, but this time around Nemiga won't be having that much utility to stop them with. Only a smoke, a few flashes and a nade, so that's really something that's favoring the Belarus team.
Yeah, just like slowly defaulting, going towards mid, maybe to short, and before they decide where they're gonna finish in this round, this key round that they have to win if they want to stay alive on Dust 2.
And once again, it's a slow round, 45 seconds.
Yeah, I think with all these steps, they have to know that this is gonna be a B split now.
They will,
and it's all on Joe. Only one kill. Is there a chance? There's who's on the site? It's MDS. It's all on MDS now.
He's in a one and done position. Really bad on the V bombs that he gets instantly dropped. Fanatroka is playing close to the smoke. He should be able to get that kill, but he's playing with a P250 and gets the trade back. And Hitmouse needs to clutch this one out 1v2 with only 24 HP left. Or in the other scenario, we are
Andu
going
has a Molotov. He should
second.
just throw it on the window at this point, but he's not. He doesn't want to give up his position, maybe. Oh, it's so hard for Hitmouse. Looks like we're going into another set of overtimes.
And indeed, we are. That is going to be the second overtime by Nemiga Gaming. So, I mean, it was like a really nice opportunity for them to close it up. Fanatroka playing with an op close by with that P250. He gets the kill even, and now he's sitting on 27 kills. Overtime number 2. Still no players above 30 kills, so I mean that shows a bit how
I think like Nemiga seems to expect their opponents to not go B, just like they didn't go B, since they had just like one player, they had one guy boosted, and it all kind of fell apart because it's just like a B split was pretty easy, pretty simple to pull out. We needed Joe to go out through the smoke and find 2 kills for that to be like a valid round for the CTs. Gambling towards A didn't play out, and yeah, another set of overtime.
I mean, we've seen not only this tournament in the past few months that OG has been used quite frequently, but you cannot really see that in this situation when someone pushes through the smoke that he gets multiple kills. Maybe one, he gets the tag on the second one, but when it comes to the M4, it seems like that it's a bit easier to get those, multi-kills in this.
And you also need some support from the B side, maybe someone playing window or something like that you can make a distraction and then play off each other.
Yeah. So yeah, heading into the second overtime, we were kind of calling for a closer game this time around, and we are definitely having MDS getting 2 all kills, 3 all kills. Okay, as soon as I call it, he gets multi-kills, so that's karma, I guess. Pasha 6 HP, the only player surviving. Lollipop should be able to get him, and that's a clean, easy round for Team Unique, for Nemiga Gaming. I mean, Team Unique wanted to go for somewhere of a change of tempo, right?
Yeah.
But didn't really work.
Yeah, I guess they were kind of again gambling that they have maybe one guy from Nemiga on B, then they get the trade, or even if he gets the 2 kills, they close it out. But he got 3, and then Joe came in with the op. Easy closeout.
Yeah, nice play there from MDS, getting those 3 kills, and now Team Unique once again back to that slower tempo in this round. I mean, if it doesn't work, just go back to what did.
Yeah. See like a lower tunnels boost. They're looking for maybe a peek from short, but no one's there. Another clear mid. Just the classic default. Hitmouse.
Double op setup there on the CD side. Both Robo and Joe are forcing those ops and try to get an early pick. Joe pushes towards the B tunnels.
Yeah, this is something we didn't see so far. Finally, we get the B tunnels push, and it's a good timing. It's gonna give them info, and if they just play, maybe at this position, at this time, maybe even Robo should actually fall off of the site and play on the angle, play retake of the site. but he's gonna be holding on to the ramp. So let's see how that goes. He's gonna get mollied. Misses the first kill, but actually gets us on the second. Another kill from Robo. He's still alive on the ramp. They still didn't clear that position, which is interesting. Joe coming in. He's dying. Robo still there. Now Lollipop joining in from long, getting a kill off his own undo with a horrible whiff. And it was Robin 1v2, and Robo's still alive. He gets the 4th frag.
I mean, he was flashed for like 40 seconds in that position. You know, just looking into the wall, not being able to move. And yeah, after that, just keeping the composure and getting those kills. Nice run from Robo.
But I'm not sure how he stays alive. I think they throw the Molotov, like it wasn't a good one, didn't land properly, and then they just didn't clear it. I'm not sure why they're so afraid to clear that angle. And it is necessary if you're planting on the side to kill the guy that's there. And he even misses the first shot and finishes with 3, so props to him. He was someone that was needed for them to step up. He has been the best rated player for them in the past 3 months. So, and now Robin just walks into long, decapitates Lollipop, who he's like, okay, had a good round. Maybe I can move out of pit now. He's like, no. Every time he moves out of pit, he just dies.
And now that will force the rotation from the CT side. They will try to switch the focus back towards the B-bomb side with Hitmouse just holding CT, and Joe and MDS are going to go once again for the tunnel push, and that is a good decision since 4 players of Unique are on short right now, and Robo he'll be once again the player to save this round, and let's see what he can do from this car position with an op. No one is coming towards long, and he should be getting flashback. Fan drops down. We've seen this from Unique multiple times in the regulation.
Good flash.
So
good flash to kind of push off Robo from the angle. His teammates got on side, smoked it. I mean, even though it's overtime, this is the last round, yeah. So they need to go for it.
Yeah, indeed they do. They did manage to get 2 rounds, and now they will try to push. Gets flashed down, but Joe gets that kill, and he will try to push with that op to get a close quarter no scope. He gets it, 2v3, but the time is already ticking fast. Joe gets the 3rd kill of himself. He will be dropped down by Pasha now, and same goes for Robo, and that's 2-1 scoreline in favor of Nemiga, but they did lose the last round.
Still contested. No one's like falling out of it completely. Possibility of a comeback here for Unique on the CT side, absolutely. So let's see. Robo woke up, so that could be pretty rough from them, though.
And Joe is the first player who got to 32 kills, and yeah, looking way better. I mean, we did see a shift of momentum on the Nemiga side as well. We've seen them forcing up to a double op setup. Yep. Joe is kind of rocking that op quite nicely. I mean, we've seen that Robo was the player that is the main oper, but the dual setup is kind of working out well.
Yeah, let's see if we see some changes from Nemiga's T side, because they've been pretty sticking just to that A side, A short. Almost, I feel like we're just like deja vu watching all of these rounds. It just comes to like, oh, we have A short control, let's push A short.
Or and we have 10 seconds left, let's push whatever.
Yeah. See, contesting long, and yeah, it's a kill. Pashanoi just adds that one bit of damage and gets the kill on Joe. See this Robo holding this angle with the op. It feels like so weird to see an opper play there, but he's holding to it.
Yeah.
And at this point, there's no one even watching like lower tunnels. Someone can creep up, but it's pretty unlikely though at this point that someone could push mid and go into lower. But still a possibility.
Robo, I go pick tunnels. Yeah. It's something that kind of trajectory they can see. So
he doesn't even pick, he just like holds for pushes. But yeah, but as we see, it's another long play. They creeped up long. Fanvicious off the mark on that second one, but
Robin getting these 2 kills with a silenced M4. Never an easy task to do, but Robo now in a 1v4 situation, once again being really slow on rotation, 40 seconds left, so he's got time, but so many utilities coming his way. Just dropping that up, not really doing
no,
much.
legit now, I think I understand what they're trying to do. So Nemiga never pushes B, so they're constantly going A, and they put Robo with an op there, so they're kind of expecting Unique to push B tunnels, because there's no one in B tunnels ever, so Robo could get the pick there. I feel like that's what they're trying to do, but it just isn't working. Either Unique is like 2 steps ahead, or they're not like even moving.
Or
They're not even doing the first step.
Yeah, exactly.
One of those two.
I mean, but you need to put some pressure right on the other side of the map if you want to do it.
Yeah.
They are still playing passive there in front of the long area. I mean, they did show some early aggression.
And they're not even taking mid, so why would you push like B if you can just rotate through mid? You know, there's no point. You're always very comfortable in that mid position, and they often have short as well, as we see now. Final Roka up there, peeking with the op, trying to find a pick on Palm tree. No, that's lower now, but oh, this is
a tough one to hit, and he won't be able to. Lollipop drops him.
Just stuck around too long, has no support, and this is Nemiga going towards the 21st round. But oh, how does Pashanoi not get that kill?
Now it's turning up to a 4v2 situation. MDS is low. He did manage to get a lot of damage in that situation, but still, Fen wishes with an op, Undo with an AK. The bomb is being planted. They're still too far. I mean, Fen is probably going to go for a save, so is Undo since he's in lower tunnels. Yeah,
Nemiga to rush B in the last round. Yes or no?
Please do.
I feel it's coming.
Should we start the rushing march?
I don't know. I don't know how to do that.
Production.
Yeah, but they're gonna save the 2 guns. They're gonna have a decent buy. Unique trying to force out overtime number 3.
Yeah, this is the. I think this is only the second map point for Nemiga. They managed to get it in the previous overtime, and now it was Team Unique that was basically leading the way in regulation. You know, having so many opportunities to close this map out, they weren't able to. So yeah, now
they're
Nemiga
going gay again. Shit, they took control of long pretty easily. They got the smoke molly. That molly I think fell a bit off, but it's working. They got long. They're actually up short pretty fast. Unique are trying to retake that position.
Yeah, but that call should, yeah. I just wanted to say that should be a call coming towards Robo, that there's an op on the A side just watching towards him. He peeked before the flash and it didn't really work out. Still around that they might be able to pick back, but not with Pashanoi picking in. Gets 2 kills. MDS gets at least once, but he's down to 14 HP. Gets the second hit mouse, gets the kill, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Still, they managed to claim the bomb site. The bomb should be planted, and unfortunately for them, MDS is the player who will be playing from the bomb site, while Hitmouse. Yeah, 72.
Hitmouse has a plant for the platform area, but he only has an AK. On the other side, it's a 2v1. They have a smoke and 2 AKs. There is an op on the site as well, so I feel like it's gonna be pretty hard for him to hold this off.
And still a smoke on Undo, so he should be able to get a smoke on the bomb site and just have the other player just waiting for him. And now the defuse
this guy's gonna jump.
Let's see what he can do. He's getting boosted. He won't be able to get some tag on Fanvicious, but that's overtime number 3. A close CIS game so far. And yeah. The show must go on.
The show must go on. No stopping of the show. Obviously, here on Dust 2, we're going all the rounds and then more rounds. And then more rounds and then more rounds, because this is overtime number 3.
And more slower rounds.
More slow rounds.
Yeah, looking good.
But usually when you watch Dust 2, there's like, rush long, pop, plant bomb, quick. No, this doesn't happen. Yeah. Rush B, rush mid. We saw at the beginning it was like high tempo, but no, not anymore. Yeah. Slow tempo, minimal drum and bass.
Yeah, the game is paused. I think the teams need some refreshments to come in. But yeah, as soon as I said they just type ready. So yeah, that happens.
We all need some refreshments.
And yeah, let's head back into the game. Overtime number 3. Nemiga once again on the T side, trying to just use the same strat. Robo on and off. Is he going towards the tunnels? Yes, he is.
Oh, they're actually putting pressure towards B. Are they gonna commit to this B push? There are 3 unique players there. They could be. They're walking into a trap, but they're killing the trap. The trap is falling apart, but who is this?
What is going on here?
Fan Vicious. Fan Vicious with a 3K. They just didn't expect the third guy there, and
when I saw that push from MDS, it was kind of perfect. He gets the entry, and he gets immediately flashed out behind him, and so it was kind of easy for them to get in. But yeah, as you said, they weren't expecting 2 more players, and yeah.
And now it's their in-game leader. Who is it? Hitmouse, right? Is just like, you see, we should never go B. So bad.
Yeah.
On
so overtime number 3. Yeah, it doesn't really work. I mean, you can understand the mindset behind it, right? They haven't went B a single time. As soon as they go, they hit into a stack. And Fanatroka opens up with an op kill there on Lollipop.
We see how much like more proactive he is than Robo on the map. He's just like on short all the time. Even when he doesn't find a kill, he gives them a lot of map control. And now they retake long, which hasn't been like... It's something that should have been an instant reply from Nemiga. If you see the upper on short, most likely you're going to be able to get long pretty easily with like just a bit of utility and a couple of guys there. But it wasn't on time, and now Unique have a great setup.
They do that force 3 players towards long.
But this is always so slow. Why is it so slow?
No idea. This is one of the rare occasions when it comes to the last 40 seconds and both teams still have a decent set of utilities, right?
Yeah.
So look at the Nemiga, still 2 Molotovs, 3 Molotovs actually.
And Nemiga never goes for like a B split in this position, which is pretty weird. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why always commit to it? It seems like it's finally happening there, sending MDS and Robo out mid while someone is faking up short.
But they do not have time for faking things. They only have 20 seconds in the round. Luckily for them, Undo is dropped, but let's see what Fen can do. In the previous round, he managed to get 3 kills. And
15 seconds.
Pashanoi and yeah, Fen simply being dropped there by Joe. And 5 seconds, this bomb should be easily planted there for Nemiga. And it will, but Robin gets that kill, so still...
Yeah, this could be an easy retake. 3v2, and the bomb has just been planted. They have a guy in tunnels flanking. And that's Robin with another one. Beautiful headshot. MDS can't get even 1 kill. Unique retake this, even though it seemed like a great play from Nemiga.
Yeah, indeed it did. It looked really well for them, but you know, with that situation, you get the bomb plant and you lose the player instantly, and you take it from a 3v3 situation, you take it into 2v3, and then you need to convert with other players. Didn't work this time around, and Team Unique 2-0 in this overtime number 3. Let's see if they can convert in the last round as well. Decent buy for Nemiga, despite losing those first 2 rounds.
Yep. I mean, it's a T side, they got some bomb plants, so that's kind of how it works. Fanatroka again, aggressive here on short. Are they going to use some utility actually to throw him off this angle, but doesn't look like it. There's 1 flash. He's going to use the Molotov, and this is pretty good. In the meantime, Fan Vicious is there in the mid, finding a pick. Traded out by Hitmouse. He's trying to fall back, but great play from
Lollipop
Hitmouse.
Managed to push in through. He gets dropped by Pashanoi, who is ready for that. Just getting into mid. Joe still has a decent position for just holding the angle in front of B, but Pashanoi gets flashed in. Should be tough for Joe, but that's a perfect headshot there on Pashanoi. Now the round is still open for either of the teams. 3v3 is the situation. MDS is rotating through T-spawn, and it seems like this is shaping to be a decent B push for Nemiga.
The combination of that flash and that peak were awful. Like the timing, the how wide Pashanoi went was just not going to work ever, and he just gives back a kill, just like Lollipop gives one walking through the smoke in mid.
The Robin's push gave them away, then Fanatroka managed to move the position. That is going to be 3-2-0 Clean slate there for Team Unique in this one, and finally we can see either of these teams working well on CT, just closing everything down. And yeah, let's see if Nemiga has a.
Maybe we can see a perfect CT side from Nemiga.
Yeah.
Let's continue this game.
I mean,
show must go.
You won the CT half 3-0. Do you go for a fast push? Do you like just waste?
You
one
know
of these
they're not
rounds?
gonna go for a fast push.
Yeah.
But maybe just get some like a fast map control, be it short or long or mid or whatever. Just not wait around in the default for that long. On the other side, you can't really do it because Nemiga has so much utility, double up, of course. So you have to respect that, use your utility to kind of push them off.
Pantroka opens up with a great kill on Joe. I mean, that's the perfect timing to get the door kill, right?
Yeah, and they're gonna just explode on B with this. This is a good play. This is a smart call from them, and they're ready for it.
Molotov's coming in, Flash is coming in, but they cannot get into the bomb site. So Nemiga are going to will have to go for a retake in this situation. It's going to be a tough one, definitely, especially when you have a double op setup.
And so much utility left for Unique, so they're gonna have to force through these smokes, I feel like, and use their own utility to counter it. But it's a 5v4 on the B side. It seems like Unique have this finally locked in.
Definitely unique situation for Unique to close this one out, right? And Molotov's just being dropped. Pashana gets tagged down to 39 HP, but the bomb has
the bomb is ticking so far, yeah.
I mean, they're trying to go for a straight defuse, and this is going to be tough. A bloodbath here on the B bomb site, and it's all over 25-21. And yeah, that's the first map for Unique, and I think it's a good sign for the second one coming up, right?
Yeah, it's been an exciting, very exciting game. If anything, you can't really say anything about that. Very back and forth, a lot of some misplays, some great plays, but yeah, good stuff shown from both teams. I feel like they're pretty warmed up. The only issue is maybe like Unique have been playing, as you said, like they played 2 best of 3s before this, and then some qualifier. Yeah. So they're gonna get pretty tired as the day turns, like gets longer and longer.
Give the people a day off tomorrow, as they are probably tired from so many best of 3s today. And when it comes to us, before we're heading into the Mirage game, we are going to go for a small break, and then we're going to be back to you here from the OGA studio.
I see you've noticed a few of my trophies. You didn't think I'm just a two-time video game champion, do you? You want to be a champion like me? G Fuel.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
Grab your gear and let's go.
With the Strafe Esports app, follow your favorite teams and players, and you'll never miss a match again. Strafe, everything esports. Download now on iOS and Android.
And we're back here at the OGA studio for the second map of the second best of 3 between the two CIS team. Everything is shape of number 2. This
Yeah, looks so far even, but it's the 4th season of the Counter Pit League, so
yeah.
not. But that is 2 times 2.
2 times 2, right?
Obviously, all goes back to the number 23, like the movie.
Yeah,
if you watch that movie. Yeah, but it is 1-0 for a team unique, and even though it was like a triple overtime game, I feel like they were the better team on Dust 2. Just like what they shown in terms of different plays, different setups, and people going for picks. It seemed like just a more well-rounded team overall on the map. So
yeah, and when it comes to the op firepower, I mean, I think that Fan and Roca showed a bit more than Robo in this one. Even though Robo was he was not top in the charts for his team, but he was around that second place all the time. So he was racking up some kills, but it just simply felt that that positioning and the type of play that he was trying to force was kind of slow. But yeah, the whole game was a bit slower than usual.
Yeah. And so Unique won the first map, and that was the pick of Nemiga, right? So we're going into Mirage now, which is the pick of Team Unique. And then for the last map, if it happens, we're gonna have Inferno, if I'm correct. So yeah, if this is Unique's pick and they won the opponent's pick, does this mean that they're gonna win this as well? Of course, it doesn't. It happens quite often that people win other teams' picks, but yeah, they're probably feeling quite confident going into this one.
Yeah, and you know, since these two teams are from the same region, they probably know each other quite well as well, as we were able to see. You know, just those little mind games in mid rounds as well, just trying to not out aim your opponent, just to outsmart him, and it seemed to went quite well for Unique. You know, you said that they played well on the CD side. They wrecked a really nice. I mean, they had a 9-6 half on the T, and they kept playing well. They went to they came to 15-11, but they weren't able to close it out. And the same thing happened in the overtime as well, right? They tried to, you know, simply try to get to those rounds as soon as they can. I mean, it was a bit slower than we expected, the whole tempo, but yeah, seems to be working out well.
I feel like Fnatic Roka, if you're talking about the op duel, and now we're going on to Mirage, that is a big part of what Mirage is, like how your opper plays. If he likes to change positions and take different angles, which we saw Fnatic Roka doing on Dust 2, if he does that on Mirage and Robo is a bit more static, then I think that could be like one of the deciding factors in Unique kind of closing this out. But of course, there's a lot of other things that come into play, and we'll see how it pans out.
And when it comes to other players, we've seen some decent performance from Joe. He was doing well for his team. On the other side, Robin, he had quite a lot of those multi-kill rounds, just getting those kills easily for his team. But when it comes to those, you know, split decisions in his plays, they seemed kind of off, right?
Yeah,
but
he seems like a classic, like young player that doesn't have that much experience. He has some like good plays, good flashy plays, kills and stuff like that. But then he kind of has those wrong decisions that cost his team the round, maybe, or could cost his team the round, but they are maybe not that easy to spot, not that easy to fix. But as we said, he's 17 years old, so pretty new to this level, so he has time to figure that out and fix it out.
He does. We haven't really heard from him, but the match is ready now, so we should be able to get into it. Nemiga versus Team Unique in the second map of this best of 3. Are we going to see Unique closing this one out, or we're going to see the third map? It remains to be seen. Nemiga is starting on the CT side of Mirage. That should be favoring them at least slightly in this one, while Team Unique simply sending all 5 players towards the B bomb site. Just a straight rush, but this is a perfect counter here.
Double drop down, and they're gonna be flanking the B push short. Can Hitmouse hit something here? That would be pretty big for his team, but no, he's just chipping away a bit of damage, and it's a 5v5 retake and a very fast double flank. Can Robo and who is guarding him here? It's Robo and MDS on the flank through B apartments. Oh,
Robin gets that kill here in the kitchen, but gets traded here by Mouse as well. Let's see if Hitmouse can get more kills. Robo gets another one. Nice flick there from Hitmouse, and that's all over. 5v5 retakes, just losing a single player. Would you blame it on the positioning in the after plant, or simply the CTs were hitting?
The CTs just outplayed them here, because they had the B flank so fast that simply Team Unique couldn't get into any better after plants. And Hitmouse also played it pretty well, since he didn't go down. He just like took like 1 or 2 shots and then fall back. So they still they held the B shop control, and we even saw one player trying to push in, get that. That was the only play actually Unique had, but it didn't work out. They got the instant frag. So pretty well played from Nemiga overall.
And Unique this time around, they're not going for that force buy in this round. They did upgrade to some pistols, because they did manage to get the bomb plant in that one. But this one, they will go for slow push. Only one flash on Passion.
Robo actually went for a glass cannon op on the second round.
He really locks you up. But the Lollipop gets 2 kills. Joe picks up 2 more, so that will be an easy round for Nemiga. And this one, at least Unique tried to go for that A jump from the apartments, maybe to secure the bomb plant. But
they tried to play together, but got only 1 kill in the end. But yeah, Robo now has the Kevlar as well. It is a pretty like unorthodox play to buy the op just like glass cannon against pistols. Like a lot of things can go wrong, but worked out for him. Now he has an op against AKs.
Yeah, he's sitting on 4 kills, so it's a nice. Make that 5. The 5th kill for Robo is sitting on 5 and 0. Pashanoi pushing in through that molly. He will be trying to take control of jungle, and indeed he does. He gets the kill, and he will be able to smoke himself out and just hold the position. Undo adds 1 more in the situation. MDS trying to force a round back towards his team, but still 3v3 situation. Even though they didn't manage to get the openings, Fanatroka adds 1 more. Once again, the trade coming back from Robo. Robo has been looking stellar. 3 kills in this round. He will be looking to get an ace if possible. That would be the first ace of the day. But still, 1 minute left into the round, and it is a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, Fanvicious was going for that backstab from BApps, but it's better for him that he didn't, because Robo was watching that actually with the op now, and it's a very tight 2v2 here. Undo actually got onto the side, tried to plant, but Robo is holding that. Fanvicious spotted, got a great frag. Now it's on Robo to get the ace actually to keep his team in this.
He misses the shot on Fen. Fen now knows the position of Robo. Both players smoked the same choke point, but the bomb is dropped, and let's see if Robo will be able to anticipate that. Fen got a nice position here. He's spraying through, trying to find Robo. That was close, but no cigar this time around for Fanvicious. He will be dropping into the sandwich. He doesn't know Robo's position. He's probably calling it, and Robo gets the first ace of the day, of the tournament, of this encounter, and it's going to be a clean 3-0 in favor of Nemiga.
Robo on 9 kills in 3 rounds already, so started off pretty good for him. Can't blame that op by now. Practically saved his team. Like Pashanoi got that frag on A, and that could have just turned the round away, but Unique kind of slowed down. They just got bogged down by Nemiga, and the Belarusians are back in it. 3-0. Great economy.
Once again, Pashanoi is forcing that AK. Let's see if he will be able. He's going for those wild buys, but so far it hasn't really worked out that well for him. Robo gets another kill, and now he's finally dropped by Pashanoi. He was getting kind of greedy in that situation, but still getting into double digits up to 4 rounds. It's kind of impressive in this situation. Still a 4v4. They did manage to secure an op on Fanatroka, so that could be kind of deadly as we've seen him.
Yeah, definitely. And another kill going Pashanoi's way. He found, was that MDS I think on short.
Hitmouse gets the kill on Pashanoi, so that's the AK drop. But still, if Fanvicious managed to drop down from the B apartments, nice smoke there from Hitmouse. He can actually use that one to hide in it. Let's see, Fan. Will he be able to anticipate that position from Hitmouse? He cannot really find him.
How did he manage to just walk through the whole B side? No one spotted him.
He misses the shot with that eagle. Fen Lollipop gets a kill as well. Hitmouse adds 1 more. So this round is going to should be going in favor of Nemiga. But still, it went closer than it should have, right?
Yeah, it felt like they were gonna actually steal it away because they walked into that B site, and Fanvicious had an opportunity to take down 1 player, and that could have just caused everything to fall apart. Lollipop would have probably just played a bit more passive, got the lure kill, and it was a 3v1, but yeah, didn't happen.
Yeah, both teams not really managing to. I mean, Nemiga did get 4 rounds in a row, but their money situation is still not that good. If they lose this one, they will be forced to either a weird force buy round or an eco, so it remains to be seen. That's the thing, you know, getting those rounds that close can be phenomenal, but now we can see a fast push towards the A bomb side. They're not expecting Lollipop's position just to beat with, and Robin is still burning. Fanatroka gets drowned, but Robin trades it back. Still a 3v3 situation, but Joe has a great positioning here. He gets the first kill. He will be able to smoke down the apps area, and Fen on a really slow lurk. Now
Yeah.
Pashana simply needs to stay put and wait for his teammate to help out.
Yeah, I mean, Lollipop got the first kill there and kind of overcommitted, and now, even though it's a 3v2 for his team, yeah, but they're gonna close it out. But it could have gotten a bit, I
Closer.
don't know, close. Yeah, it could have gotten bad for his team, but it just didn't. They got in the round. It's locked in. It's 5-0, practically for Nemiga.
And he's going to go for a long rotation through T-spawn, and yeah, the bomb is in control of Nemiga. 30 seconds left. Not really much Fan Vicious can actually hope in this one. His team, when it comes to the money situation, not really looking well, is it? Undo, the only player with 1400. Fen has that AK, but you know, even saving that would not be something that would help them in the following round. 15 seconds. Is he going to go for this one? 1v3 situation. 10 seconds left
Feels
in
like
the round.
it's worthless to even go out now, but I guess he just wants to
Indeed it
die,
is.
so his money is kind of leveled out with the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of easier just to save that gun, right, and try to do something in the following
Yeah,
round.
because when now they force buy. Okay. Doesn't make that much sense.
Final Roca is just playing with a CZ and Kevlar. He got a smoke as well, so he will be staying for that up in the following rounds. But still, Nemiga 5-0, looking really good on the CT side.
See, MDS now that threw the second op into his hands to control B apps, but the duels are happening down and lower.
Yeah, but MD spotted that player rotating through T-spawn, so he will have an early call coming to his teammate, and we can see Hitmouse already doing the rotation towards the market, so they can actually play this one slow, maybe try to force the stack towards Unique, just wait for them to come into the crosshairs. And that's an opening from Pasha, a nice one on mid on Robo, gets dropped down, and now this round is slightly favoring the Russian team. This one, Lollipop adds one more, gets instantly traded. Hitmouse cannot do much in this one. Now it's all on MDS. He's on the beam bomb side with that up. Yeah.
Yeah, that just fell apart after Robo was caught off guard. They're in connector, and they kind of got into the side for free because the A players are kind of stuck between two fires. Worked out great for Unique, and it's their first round on the board. MDS is gonna be saving. How's their money for Nemiga is doing very, very bad, so they're gonna be on a force buy for the next one. So this op is pretty important to keep in play.
Indeed it is, especially since MDS can actually drop an M4 to his teammates. He's sitting only on one kill so far, and I think it was the kill that he managed to pick up in the pistol round, but since his team managed to get 5 in a row, it doesn't really matter for him. Pasha now saves the op for Final Roca, so we should be seeing an op battle in the following round as well.
Fenya HP.
Yeah, just scraped by by the CD squad. A 5-7 on Hitmouse. MDS will be sticking to that up. He won't be dropping it to Robo, who has been looking okay in these previous rounds. MDS opens up this time around with an up, so a good call for him to stick it up.
Yeah, he went for the A apps push over there.
And that's exactly what you mentioned in the previous one. I mean, on Mirage, on City side, you can just use that up if you have a good spawn and try to get those kills either on A apps, on mid, or towards the B apartments. And yeah, it looked really good for MDS in the previous one. Hitmouse playing close quarters here with that 5-7 and should be a decent position. But yeah, just some early presence there from Fan Vicious in the
But since no one pushed that, I feel like Nemiga can just stack towards A. They know no one's pushing B house. It was just like a small fake. And they have a pretty good setup over there on the A side. 2 guys CT, but Fanatroka just blows the head off Joe.
Lollipop here on the A-bomb side, but Pasha, they're using that connector smoke quite nicely, just shooting through it, but Fan gets that kill on Hitmouse. We were kind of anticipating for that to happen. Let's see if MDS can hold this push from the T's, but they're already on the bomb site. Do you go for a save or you go for this one?
Probably try to look for picks if it happens, because they have an AUG and an AWP, which can be pretty deadly if someone goes for a jiggle peek, but it turns out working the other way. Fanatroka finds a kill, and now they're trying to save the op, but it's not gonna happen. Unique are on a second round. Great work after. It looked like Nemiga had the read, but in the end they just turned around, made like a B push, and it worked out perfectly.
And then it did. Robo will be trying to save the SOG, but Pashano is coming his way. He simply he will be walking.
And there's
in
another
his
guy on
crosshair,
CT.
just a pre-fire there in the situation, but Robin gets the perfect timing there from the CT stairs as well, and that's no gun saved for Nemiga. They have to go for an equal in this one, and that will close the gap for Unique in this round.
Yeah, Nemiga's on 2000. Only MDS got like 2 flashes in his pocket now, but other than that, it's a pretty rough situation for the CT sides. Unique can really turn this around now. And they're going for a B rush. Beautiful. With the Mac 10 leading the way, a lot of flashes. I think there's like literally 10 flashes popping on over B. And Ken Finnifish is locked down these guys trying to go on the lurk.
This one, he gets the OGA down really well. He got 2 kills. He did leave the 2 more players on really low HP, and now Joe should be saving this AK for the next round, especially since his teammates are sitting only in 2K. They won't be able to afford that much when it comes to utility. And Pashano is smelling blood here. He's trying to find Robo and pre-fire him. He will be able to do that. Now Joe has got at least 20 seconds of a scary time for him. He needs to save this AK, and yeah.
Interesting that they're not really hunting that. They just, I guess they just wanted to clear out some of these positions where he could have been maybe, and now they're going full YOLO. Robin's gonna die. One bit too YOLO. I guess just running around with a knife, but not a big loss.
The gap seems to be closing from the initial 5-0 scoreline for Nemiga. Unique has built somewhat of a bank, and it seems like the Belarus team mixed with one of the Estonian players are going to, just take it easy, call for a break, and try to, figure out what to do next in this one.
Yeah, they called for a pause. It's like a technical nature, not a tactical though. But yeah, of course, they're probably going to use it to talk a bit about the game as well and try to figure out what's been going on. I mean, there isn't much that has been going wrong, actually. It's just like one round where I think Robo just was a bit too aggressive. And after that, they had a bad economy situation and then one eco. So that's the 3rd round that they lost. So if they continue playing their own game, maybe Robo. And Robo's actually not on the op now. It's MDS that's on the op.
Yeah, that's the second one in a row, right?
Yeah, and Robo's just going to be rifling. So here, we're actually back in the game.
We will be getting back into the game. Right now, Jabber already being tagged down to 50 HP, but at least he gets the initial pick there on Robin, one of the star players for Team Unique, forward for the Russian squad. Robo adds one more here in connector, but Fen drops Lollipop here on the A side, so 2 players should be pushing in here from the Tetris area, but Robo, if he gets a flash from his teammate, he could be deadly in that situation. No flashes coming in just yet. Fen drops some smokes there, so he can actually isolate the stairs. He's going to use that smoke to get into it and try to get around, but Robo gets dropped there, so it's a 3v3 situation, even though it was favoring Nemiga quite a lot.
Let's see, and they pull out of the site with the bomb. Is this gonna be like a full wraparound towards B? It seems like it. No, I'm not. They're not really deciding on this. Yeah, in the end they're going. Fanatroka's on B short with top, trying to pick off someone on A, and MDS just fell off of the site, off of short actually, fully allowing this aggressive lurk from Fanat on the op. It's pretty tough position for MDS here.
And it is as soon as he fires his first shot, they will be he will be unveiling his position. Fanatroka is holding the angle. A nice one here, just playing his patient. But now with that smoke, AMDS should be expecting a push coming his way. Really bad being, especially if you miss this first shot, as he did. Undo gets that kill, and a 2v3 situation. At least Fanatroka is down on 3 HP, so they can actually hold for something. But he's holding an op. All he needs is one precise bullet to claim this round. And Joel simply isolated here from this Molotov. It's going to be a save there from the Belarus team, and that's 4 in a row for Unique.
Yeah, it kind of, again, was a decent trade at the beginning for Nemiga, but they just didn't hold on. I mean, Unique did a decent rotation out of the site. Caught MDS was solo there. It was pretty low. Great jiggle peek from
Undo, yeah.
Undo as well. But I feel like MDS had a window while he was watching window there with the op. There was a shot to be hit, but he just, I guess, obviously he's not the main opper, so maybe he didn't feel that comfortable with taking it. Tried to stay alive and just maybe get an alternative angle and keep his location hidden, as you mentioned at the beginning, but didn't work out.
Yeah. They will force, though. You know, saving those 2 guns is a decent reason simply to try. They're still in the lead, 5-4. This is melting a little bit, but still they can actually hope for getting this round. They did get an eco on the previous map on S2, getting a full eco around their way. Maybe this round could be something that turns the tide for the Belarus squad. Fanatroka misses his shot. We haven't seen so many misses. MDS gets 2 deagle kills. That was a great one. Robo adds one more,
there.
And there you can see exactly what we called Nemiga are looking good with pistols.
Definitely, MD has great composure there to like just not flick on the guy left to him, keep his crosshair, kill the guy on Delpon, and put his team in a great position. But now Finn Vicious is making this complicated. There's another guy on B, and he's not reacting to this. They're letting Finn Vicious just walk around, and Robo is gonna try to go for the backstab. He gets the kill. 1v3, yeah, you mentioned it, and it's happening. Pistols working wonders for Nemiga.
Indeed they are, and let's see what Undo can do in this 1v3 situation.
It's not unwinnable though.
He has the bomb, so but this position by Lollipop is going to be a tough one to predict. He will be pushing into him, get the kill, at least the bomb plant for Unique. So yeah, even though their money situation is kind of good still. So.
Never have too much money in Counter-Strike, so good for them to build a bit of a larger bank, keep that reset at bay, and yeah, we see Nemiga is delaying a bit just so they can pick up all of the guns that are available, the better guns on the map. And it's going to be a 6-4. It was a great opportunity for Unique to tie together at 5-5, but he just didn't watch the smoke. MDS makes a play, and that's how these rounds go. You have to be extra careful.
Yep. Look at the money now on Nemiga as well. I mean, just picking up that round with a really small investment, that means 3 of the players are sitting above 4k. Robo on almost 7k, which is kind of tough for opposing Opper to be sitting on such a bank. Also, MDS forcing that double up setup as well. You can see that Joao he's not a T Opper, but he's playing mid, so this is not really, you know, the best position for a rifle to play with. It's kind of easier for just to hold the angle with an up, just to post and wait for the T's to peek, but not for the Belarus squad.
It's a bit of a slower round, mid-oriented this time. And Joe is only just peering here over the smoke, not really. Oh, he's sticked around pretty long, and now he's in the middle of nowhere. Most of the time you're gonna respect that smoke, and when it starts going away, you need to go just pull out of that position.
But Lollipop picks up 2 great kills with that AK. Can he get more? No, but MDS adds 1 more, so it's still a 2-2 situation, still winnable for both of the squads. Let's see if MDS is going to peek towards 2 players on the CT side. The bomb is dropped. Hitmouse picks up the first kill, and let's see what can Robin do in this 1v2 situation. He should probably know that both players are on this area, but MDS gets a pixel perfect shot, and that's 7-4.
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird that the Nemiga kind of even got into that position after it was mostly Lollipop. We see him anchoring dust too long. He's anchoring A site here, and he did a great job to recover that after Joe went down in connector. Let's see what's going on in this round. Kinda trying. Ooh, missed Molotov there for the window.
Yeah, also a missed shot from Robo. We haven't seen so many missed shots from him in this Mirage game so far, but Lollipop has been doing wonders there below the balcony on the on the A side gets yet another kill, opens up the round for his team quite well. So Nemiga, they have an opportunity to force their opposition to an eco, since they already bought everything they had, 2 AKs, an AWP, and just the Deagle on Robin.
Yeah, and now they're after they lost a player, they're kind of spreading out, trying to get a pick. But Lollipop with another kill, he pushed A apps and found a player over there. It's a 5v3 for Nemiga. We see them reacting to them. Lollipop just fell back. They're playing a bit more passive. 2 guys deep in B, 1 guy deep in connector, in jungle, deep in CT, and then only Lollipop, who's a bit more aggressive here on the A side. He's going for like a one and done or trade position. So good position over there.
Yeah, well, just having the passive angle in jungle, while both Robo and Lollipop are simply watching here towards the A bomb site. Pashano is coming through apps with the bomb fan from the slope. Troka is splitting, but JYO
10 seconds left.
Joe is ready. Yeah, what can you actually expect from this one? 5 seconds. It seems like it's going to be a save there for Team Unique, and they will try to work something up with 2 AKs in the next round.
That eco round just took all of the wind out of Unique sails.
Yeah.
Nemiga is back in control definitely here. It's another awkward situation economically. They have 2 AKs and they're gonna force up or semi. What are they actually doing here? Just buying some pistols to accompany that.
Yeah.
But they need to win this, otherwise they're gonna be another rough round economically.
What's the, I mean, in your opinion, what's the realistically score that these can actually come back to you?
Maybe they can get like another 5 rounds. I feel like maybe that's the max if they go for a buy in the last round. But other than that, it seems
I mean,
like
when it comes to disparity between CTs and Ts, how many rounds is enough on the T side?
I don't know. I feel like 5 is not enough for Unique to on Mirage in this current meta. It's at least 6 rounds, but as you know, anything can happen. But it just didn't look like a very convincing half so far. It's pretty just playing basic CS, and then after that, like a bad start and then losing an eco round, you just can't afford yourself that much leeway on the T side of Mirage.
And
Joe peeking out here together with the player in window, getting some kills, of course. Pashano is replying with a saved AK, but it's already 5v3 and Pashano is very low. 40 seconds. They really like to use all of the time available in these rounds.
It's a CIS meme now, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, Pashano is going to be the player who will be faking here towards connector, while still 2 players from Nemiga are towards the A bomb site. 2 of them hit mouse and Robo on B.
Yep.
MDS gets the kill on now. It's up hit mouse to close this one. Panatroka trades this one out, and now it's all on Robo to stop this one out. He gets the kill on Fen. Can Robo get more? 5 seconds left in the round. This one is going to the wire as well. And unlucky. That will be it. Time
He's gonna go down after time. No, he's not. He's gonna kill everyone.
Yeah. At least he managed to survive with that AK. I mean, he was killed.
And they go for a force buy again here, but what is this money? Like, it's not very good.
Yeah. Still, 3 AKs, 2 UMPs, a decent amount of utility as well.
In the end, they forced up a lot of the utilities. Okay, they saved that actually. That saved AK with the money they had was the difference maker.
Indeed it was, and once again a slower round coming here from Unique. We haven't seen them like going for those fast pushes besides the best round where they go full rush B.
Yeah.
Something, and
well, they're gonna try to make a flank through lower while they're fake executing here, and they want to finish off on B. This is kind of a interesting, kind of, I don't know, change to the classic kind of fake A, go B.
Nice trades coming in here. Fan gets tagged a little bit, but he still has a decent position here in connector, waiting for a player to peek from short, but that is not going to be the case in this one. They did manage to push through short and get a decent positioning towards the B-bomb side, but the MDS is there with an op holding it. He gets that kill, at least the first down, and now he has time to call for rotation, but he doesn't even need it, and that's 10-4 in favor of Nemiga, who are looking amazing on the CT side of Mirage.
Yeah, MDS has been, he only has 9 kills, but he's been picking up some like key frags, so good for him. Robo currently top fragging with 16 kills, 9 deaths, so...
Yeah. Admittedly, he did have 11 kills after 4 rounds, so...
Yeah, that is true, so not that much after that, but...
Yeah. They do not really need him since Nemiga is sitting on double digits already, while Unique, they need to hope to get this one. Even, I mean, they were forcing all the time and they still managed to scrape a bye, but Joe gets 2 kills here on mid, such an aggressive play. And a nice trade from Pasha. Now it's still a 3v4 situation, same as the last round. Fen adds one more. Let's see if Unique can finally convert in this one. Fen gets one more. He's going to get traded by Lollipop, but still 2v2 situation should be favoring the T's.
Yes,
nice peek from Undo and nice timing as well. The bomb is going towards B, and Hitmouse is not expecting that.
Pretty unorthodox, another unorthodox play, let's say. Just splitting up the bomb like this, but they played it well. Hitmouse is totally out of position and he's sandwiched there. And they close it out with 5.
10-5, yeah, is the scoreline here at the end of the first half of Mirage. Nice play by Nemiga Gaming. I was kind of impressed by their positioning. They kind of kept rocking that double up setup all the time. You know, on Dust 2 we only saw Robo playing it, but this time around MDS, you said it, he didn't have too many kills, but those that did occur, those were kind of impactful.
Yeah, he had a pretty good game. Like overall, there's only the streak of 4 rounds that Unique actually got, and then this final round that they kind of stole away, I feel like. Yeah. So, pretty strong showing from Nemiga overall.
Yeah, indeed, and especially if they manage to pick up this pistol round, which will launch them to probably maybe 12 or even 13 rounds. But let's see, that's really far away to call. They're going for some kind of a weird split. 2 players towards the A-bomb side. Joe is pushing, just holding on the pass.
Yeah, it's
in this area.
It's a T-pistol default. Not really something we see that often. And now the worst part about it is the ranges are so long that Passionoi just comes in, gets a USB headshots and falls away. So that's something that can't happen in a default. Like you can't just lose a player without a trade.
Yeah,
kind of defeats the purpose. And
MDS gets a P250 kill there from A apartment, so that's a nice trade to happen here on the A bomb side. Fanat Roka, he is playing this. I mean, his team completely is playing this a bit slower, just waiting for the T's to arrive into their crosshairs, but it hasn't been working that well. Hitmouse just moved with the C4 towards the B bomb side where Joe was holding it on the pass for the past minute and 15 seconds, and Robo and MDS are still towards A. So once again, a slower round. This time around, it's a pistol, so it won't be
pretty interesting to play like a T pistol this slow. I mean, their kind of focus was they bought 2 P250s, so they're going for the duels, but it's not working out thus far. But Joe now found an entry and another one. This is great work. Well, Fanat Roka finally trades, but in the meantime, the bomb's on A with another player, and there's a lurk there, Robo, killing Fanat Roka coming up from B.
Robin knows the position of at least one player, and if he can catch that headshot, it's not going to be that easy for him to do. He's pre-firing all the angles. He's going to get dropped by MDS, who is kind of had a big impact on this round, you know, getting that P250 headshot from A apartments and forcing his players. But Joe, that action on B was stellar from him, getting 2 headshots and forcing the rotation back.
I mean, it wasn't some like clean, perfect Counter-Strike, but it worked, so that's it. Nothing more to be said about that. I mean, the Cities had 2 players there, but he still got both kills. Usually won't happen, but it happened now.
Yeah. That's when you rely on your individual players and aimers to deliver, and it did happen for Nemiga Gaming in this one, and they will open up the second half with a pistol that makes them 6th round in front of Team Unique in this one, and now they need to convert. Unique still forced, 2 scouts and 2 digs. But
Nice,
what they
nice
can actually go
tag
for.
there on the scout, but and a headshot on top mid from Pashano. He's giving them some headaches on this anti-eco round. We see a trade coming in from Lollipop. 4v4 with Robo on very low health. Robin leaning towards the A site, and Nemiga, as we saw on Dust 2 as well, undecisive until the last 20 seconds, where it's gonna be a slow push towards A from 2 directions.
They did manage to get control of connector, and 2 players are slowly creeping it through A ramp, but it seems to be a good cue for Team Unique, who are rotating their players, but Lollipop gets the entry there. The first one opening up. Joe adds one more to the equation, and it's going to be a 2v3 situation, but nice kills there coming from Fen Vicious and Undo. And now it's all on Fen, 1v2 situation. Robo is quite low, but MDS is ready for it, and that's going to be 12-5. Team Unique need to go for an eco.
Yeah, this is looking like a done deal here for Nemiga. They have a large advantage. Team Unique are going for a full not a full investment. Just Pashanoi again doing his Pashanoi things. Full scout while everyone else is just saving.
His peak and then not being able to get that flick there on Nemiga players. They did manage to get at least mid control, which is a kind of decent thing to do, especially when your opponents have only pistols with a scout on Pashanoi. He gets a tag there on Hitmouse, drops him back to 37 HP, and Fanatroka adds one more. So quite a similar round to the previous one, even though Unique have a somewhat of a lower artillery in this one.
Yeah, but they're this time you're gonna go for more aggression. I see in A main. Fanatroka is down there going for some more control, and there's one player up on A apps, but he's gonna be pushed out now with this Molotov. Fan Vicious.
Yeah, this is a tough position to hold. But he will be able to move the position. MDS anticipates that push, but Fen, he should be able to get a pick in apps. Robo, that's one more. Hitmouse opens up. And now it's MDS did manage to get that kill in early as well. Now it's solo Undo. He has a Mac 10. He will be destroyed in a few seconds, probably. And yeah, seems like really valid.
Once again managed to like get out of this tough situation. We saw them coming into like multiple crossfires, but the 4-stop players just didn't hit their shots. And we see with these Kevlars and the rifles, it's easy to then punish the CTs. 1v3, Undo is trying to find something here with a Mac 10, a frag, maybe a gun, an upgraded gun, but he's just gonna be staying alive or even dying from, no, he's not gonna die from the bomb, but he's gonna be dropping that Mac 10 for the next round and investing fully.
Yeah, almost got that AK, but wasn't really able to get it in the last split second, and that's 13-5. So probably the last train
playing on that Mac 10, of course.
Yeah, he's such a YOLO player.
Definitely a special one.
Yeah, the last chance for Unique to catch the grip of this game and maybe try to force a few rounds in a row for them. They have an AWP with Fanatroka. This is something that they've been trying to push for both of these maps. They are relying a lot around his game style and relying on basically getting those early kills. So far on Mirage it hasn't been successful, but let's see. He has been posting around connector, just playing with an AWP and trying to get a kill on MDS, who's been lurking in apartments all the time.
Trying to find someone peeking from Palace, but it's not gonna be happening. Again, we see Nemiga with a passive default. I mean, they even did it on a pistol round, which you almost never see. So logically, they're gonna be playing it on the rifle rounds as well. Walking up the connector, creeping, taking some control over there, but they're not throwing the deep connector smoke. But Pashanoi is doing that for them. No, it's the double smoke at the same time.
From two different teams.
Yeah.
Kinda interesting mind process. But
Yeah.
Pashan is going to push. You see, I had a feeling that he was going to go through that.
I mean, he is, but it's just the timing. When is he going to go? Smokes are slowly fading. Fen Vicious finds a kill on short, and there's a trade. There's Pashanoi going down on.
Oof, that's a nice no-scope by Robo, who gets the kill, and that's a 4v3 situation that favors the Belarus team once again.
Joe is on
Two
the middle
players.
of the B
But
side.
10
There's
seconds, can they actually go for it? They have two players on B box and they're not even aware. 5 seconds, Robo gets that kill, and that's...
no time.
What the...
There's once again just waste so much time just waiting around, and then we see the two Team Unique players playing passive. One guy gets 1 or 2 kills, I think. I'm not sure how many kills Robin got there from bench, but it was enough. The bomb dropped. No one was close enough to just pick it up and plant it in time. And another Nemiga round.
Nemiga trademark round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, they do have a nice lead coming into it, 13-6. They have a little bit of room to play with. It seems like they've been playing a bit, more than expected. But still, it's been working out for them. They can afford losing a round like this. It shouldn't affect. I mean, if this was a round that was like 13-12 map closure, and you lose a round like this, it will probably affect your motivation, right, coming into the late game. But still, having an early lead like this one, it shouldn't be.
Shouldn't affect them that much. They still have a decent buy, and looks like they're shaping up to go towards a fast B push. Is it gonna happen? No, they're slowing down, but all 5 players are there, so it's just a matter of time before they explode here. And it's Fanatroka there with the op, so he has enough support. They should be able to close this down. Let's see what happens. Oh, Hitmouse got so deep, but
yeah,
finally shut down there. Robo gets the op pick. Yeah, so much CT is already in the side. They're shutting this down. 3v1 with MDS on just 16 HP.
just a nice read from Unique in this one. Just stacking that B bomb site, having the rotation come their way really fast, and that means Nemiga will be forced to pistols probably. There's no point really, forcing in this one. You have a nice lead.
There's no point, but they're still going to do it. I don't really understand this move because
how to analyze this?
They had they lost two rounds already, so they could use just have one eco round and buy normally the next round, but they're going for the same strat again. I guess they're the kind of the mind game that it's not going to be expected. And let's say Undo gets the first frag. Can he get anything more? Or he gets overrun by the pistol, but Fenvish is there with the Famas and Fanatroka with the op. And they're shutting this down, and this is a 1v2. Robo against Fanatroka and Robin, and he's down. And yeah, you said it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, there is almost a chance for them to actually get the site, but it's almost.
Yeah, it does, but they lost those 2 initial peaks, so after losing that, you cannot really, hope for too much. Especially, I mean, getting those 2 last kills were probably the positioning.
And now we see MDS doing a Pashanoi and getting a Krieg while everyone else is on a eco. And Lollipop has a Kevlar, small Kevlar, and a Glock. What is this?
Firepower.
What is this?
And they are spread all over the map, simply taking things slow. I think they simply wanna, drain the utility from the CTs. Just they take things a bit slower than expected. Robo is with that C4 in on the bus. MDS is trying to find a kill with this Krieg towards the connector, but everything is basically smoked out. Nice flash coming in from Fen Vicious. He anticipates the position of NDS, and that's the only rifle for the T squad already being dropped down.
Yeah, it's gonna be picked up by Lollipop. So now he has the Kevlar and a gun.
Yeah.
So
They will have at least, 3 to 4 more attempts with this. weapon.
yes. I mean, but do you feel like this could now get out of hand?
No.
No? This should be 13-9. You think it's still a lockout for Nemiga?
Yeah, I think it should be an easy one for Unique. They still have, so
No,
many
no, I
flashes
mean
to
for the whole game. Now that now that Nemiga put in
No,
the force.
I still think that Nemiga, as soon as they afford a normal buy, they did lose 3 rounds in a row, but as soon as they afford a decent buy, maybe even an AWP on the Robo, they should be able to convert.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
Robo
that was
can-
just an occasional pause that's going to be straight on pause. I think they wanted to pause the previous round.
Yes,
So
yes. The Unique wanted to pause the previous round, but they
Yeah.
didn't get it in time.
Yeah, we're already going live, and yeah, let's see this buy. A Deagle, 2 Deagles, 2 AKs.
What is
M10.
this buy? So he said we need to wait for the real buy, so that's gonna take some more time.
Yep. See you in a bit, guys.
Lollipop's again like fully forced, so he's not even on level with the rest of his teammates. So even if they buy next round, there's still gonna be 4 guns and 1 guy on that. Oh,
Yeah, but
Undo.
gets 2 kills, which is really decent for considering the position that he was in at that time.
Yeah, Fanvicious on a quick flank, and Joe didn't get the lurk kill. Now with the Molly coming in, this should be a lockdown, beautiful from Fanvicious. And that double kill over there from Undo, that was
It was
insane.
something that turned around in their favor. But Nemiga, they're really playing with their fate right now. I mean, it's not like you are sitting on 15 rounds and all you need is 1, so you can keep forcing. Even if you win a round, you are on 14. You can still get resetted and simply.
Yeah. They finally have now the normal buy. Oh, Lollipop can actually even afford an AK because they're on.
Yeah,
They're actually on
bonus.
full money bonus,
Yeah.
like full loss bonus, which is insane. How it just happened so fast because they literally didn't have a normal buy for more than 1 round.
5 rounds in a row for Unique. They seem to be building quite a bank in this one, and Fanatroka opens up with a nice kill there on Robo.
That's the up down.
And
Lollipop takes it over. 5v4. We saw Fat and Vicious playing around this short smoke with some flashes already.
the bomb is
Undo.
still on T-spawn, which means that they will need another 20 seconds at least. Most of the players are quite far away from it, so in case
MDS with a key 1v1 duel there. He even gets the Opper actually down, who's on CT, so props to him. And there's another one for MDS, but it gets traded by Fanvicious. 3v2, the bomb is getting picked up, but they still have 50 seconds. That's in Nemiga time, it's a lot, and somehow Lollipop finds another kill, but Pashano is doing a
Pashanai.
He's doing a Pashano. He's pushing a ramp. And he's gonna get maybe even false information from this because there's no one here. Oh. Lollipop heard this.
He heard him.
But now he stopped.
And he's looking into the
He's
wall.
AFK.
He didn't see him! Peekaboo!
He's literally just watching into the wall.
What a baller.
I think he
Pashanai.
got disconnected or something.
Did he?
He's not moving.
Unlucky for Unique in this one. That's a drop for Undo and Pashanoi. Quite unfortunate for him in this one.
How is this happening?
You know, this is the situation that does hit you. Like we mentioned it earlier, losing a round like that, the time running out, it doesn't really hurt your motivation into the round. But having such a deficit, 5
He's not even disconnected. His ping is normal, so he's literally just opening the door to the pizza delivery guy or something like that. I don't understand what's going on.
Or did you ever have the situation where you spilled a glass of water on your keyboard? That's the
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
And now he
but
timed out.
He's timed
finally.
out. Yeah. Where I was heading with it, is this a situation that hurts you?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even on Pashanoi that because it was, I think, a 4v2 situation, and then Lollipop just running around getting frags.
Yeah.
You can't really allow the T's to just get free kills without even getting to the bomb site, not even planting the bomb. So they weren't even holding the site. He got a kill like in jungle or something like that. He just
So yeah, it was MDS, right? Just getting
yeah,
the three kills.
MDS got a kill on City and another one on A, and then Lollipop found a kill somewhere on the map, I don't know, and then it was a 2v2.
Yeah.
So yeah, need to be a bit more careful on that. And now it's 14-10. Nemiga, they can close it out, but at the same time, if they lose this round, their economy is going to be in shambles. So it's another open game, it seems like.
Yeah, indeed. Maybe a few overtimes.
Maybe 4 overtimes.
Yeah.
So
We had
it's
3
like,
in the previous one,
now we
so
need to go.
4 would be nice.
yes.
Yeah.
And it's Counterpit League powered by AMD Sapphire Season
Indeed
4.
it is. In
So
case you forgot.
so four overtimes should be perfect.
Are you ready for this?
Put your cans in the air if you are. Yeah,
It
so-
seems like Pashanoi managed to join back to the server. So
Yes, and we're waiting if everything is ready. I don't,
Indeed we are.
but we are not ready yet.
Indeed we aren't. So maybe the chat is ready.
Yeah, I guess they are just like using it a little bit as a bit of a tactical pause, but yeah, I see the match is on pause, so shortly we'll be going back into the game.
Indeed we will, and we start with Nemiga sitting on 14 rounds while Unique is trailing back with 4 rounds. It was a bigger deficit, 13-5, but seem to be closing up the gap and giving us once again a really close game here. Some aggression here on the mid area. Vicious adds a kill there, but gets instantly traded by MDS.
Yeah, Final
And-
Rocker can't find the trade. The T just safely goes back. And is this gonna be a fast A explosion? Oh no. No, it's not. They're gonna be just waiting.
It's going to be a slow explosion.
I thought it's like they're gonna find the timing, and while they see like people are fighting for mid, go out A, but it's not gonna happen. And the mid guy is actually going back to mid because they're gonna be waiting for at least 30 more seconds, so he needs to have that map control.
1 minute left, and it's definitely going to be an A push here from Nemiga, but they're just taking it slower.
Pashanoi just peeks that with the nade, and he puts in like a decent nade after all. Balls to the walls from Pashanoi. Classic. We saw like in these 2 maps, got his playstyle, like got very familiar with it.
He's my favorite player so far in the
Definitely.
tournament. So, MDS creeping here towards Vector, but Pashanoi is going to peek from the stairs and get that kill. So
And Nemiga's
still-
now going back to it. No, they're not. They're falling back again.
Interesting.
And now they're going back to A. What is this?
But Pashanoi is already pushing like a madman behind them. He has
Yeah.
like a really good call that all of the players are towards the A bomb site. Final Troka
They
has a
have
great
no
position.
utility left.
There's a player to back him up. That's Robo, and he gets one more, and Robo all alone. 10 seconds left. I mean, even if they manage to get into the bomb site and get the bomb down, I mean,
This is so
10
bad.
seconds, right?
I just like, why do they? Can they physically not enter a bomb site before it's 20 seconds left? They had like multiple good opportunities to just commit to a site,
Yep.
but it's like they're mega scared of something constantly,
Yep.
and they just
Look
waste
at this
time.
force buy right now.
And now this is a
Galil, 2 CZs, a P250, and an AK on MDS. So let's see what the Nemiga have in store for us. Seems like they're once again spreading around. MDS who's working apartments, Joe and Hitmouse towards the B apartments. So simply trying to get some info for them, for their squad, and before determining where to go in this one.
seems like it's a bit of a default here from Nemiga. What do you say? Not really going anywhere, not taking much map control, converging back towards A, but Team Unique, I mean, they don't even have to play on site because there's no chance someone is gonna walk in and look for duels. they always like wait around so much. It's only like
A-smokes.
MDS sometimes that goes
A-smoke.
for these.
This is like the
What
desperate
the-
move. Just do the A smokes and try to claim the
Yeah.
round.
That was a nice smoke. I didn't see that
Yeah.
before either.
I've seen it from the other way around, from the apartments towards
Yeah.
Still, A smokes are going
Fine,
to.
okay, and finds a kill there from CT. Pashanoi, no respect for smokes. Goes down though, 4v3 there, full rotation coming in. Can he find the kill? Nope.
Bomb gets planted, but they cannot get into Arsaplan position. 3 players into the sandwich area. Is this going to work? They're going to show some aggression. MDS gets at least 1 kill there. Fanatroka trades at once, but still, it's a 3v2 situation. It's favoring Unique. They got 2 easy kills, and that's 14-12. At least the bomb plant from Nemiga in this one.
Yeah, at least they actually got into the site. There's only 50 seconds, I think, left. So, I mean, a lot of time. So,
Yeah.
for their standards, and now they're back to an eco, even though they got the bomb plant. So, let's hopefully see them eco together and actually afford a normal buy for the next round, because what they have been doing with their economy has been just like it's been a disgrace.
Yeah.
It's been a crime against Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it is indeed. And who knows? Maybe it will be working out for them. But I mean, even if Unique completes the comeback, you cannot really, blame it on anything else besides Nemiga forcing every single round. So
I mean, most of these rounds, what an 8.
you
It's not like Team Unique did like some great rounds. It was just like mostly playing default and then Nemiga being on pistols most of the time. So
yeah.
But also props to them for just playing their game, like just playing default, not playing anything special, not dying. So, but yeah. Felt like Nemiga had this in the bag a long time ago if they played more just orthodox CS and more.
Yeah, just keep the composure and wait for the economy to come your way. I mean, in that situation, you can actually, go for a triple eco and just have a decent buy for the 3 rounds in a row. But I guess not. Nice control here. They managed to enter into the jungle. Robin and Fanatroka are holding from the side. Just a weird push here from Robin, but Fanat trades it back. That's the bomb down. So 30 seconds left. Nemiga needs to come a bit closer. The Robo is dropped as well now. Lollipop and Hitman, they didn't manage to get the bomb down. It's a tough retake for them to hold.
Some tags here from the pistols, but Fanatroka has been doing a great job here from the CT spawn. He's literally just not dying, constantly finding frags while they're entering the bomb site, and yeah, Hitmouse doesn't have anything to do here in this round. It's fake the fuse. 14-13, Team Unique. Let's see. This is a big round now. Nemiga, if they don't win it, they're gonna be on a not a great situation again. Unique 14-14. Can they do it?
Yeah.
They need this at least to secure overtime. Last time they failed to close it out in overtime. Maybe this time it'll be different. Who knows? Maybe they do it still in regulation.
And yeah, finally, after these past almost 7 to 8 rounds, we can see an op on Robo. They did manage to keep the composure and go for the straight, just a pistol and Kevlar buy. And that is shaping up to be nice.
Fanatroka actually gets tagged.
Yeah.
This is the first time he's been kinda not been able. Ooh, Pashanoi, another kill, and third one there. His teammate supporting 4th kill for Pashanoi. They're locking this down. It's only Lollipop there, yeah, stuck on Tetris now, going back into main with a bomb, but it's a 4v1. What can this guy actually accomplish in the round?
Yeah, he's going to hit into Fanvicious, who's holding an angle here from B. He's going to anticipate the lure coming in behind. He will, but it won't be enough. That's a score tied after 13-5 lead from Nemiga. We are here at the 29th round, and we still don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's a pause called here from Nemiga. Just looking at their money, Lollipop is on 4,200. Robo 2,900, Joe on 3,700. So no one's above 4,000 except Lollipop. So they can afford some AKs and and Kevlars, but it's not going to be great.
Yeah.
And it's 14-14. So are they going to give map point? Or are they going to fight for overtime? Or are they going to force with this
I don't
that
think
they
they're
have?
going to give up map point.
Yeah, I mean, if they give it up now, after forcing out all those rounds
Yeah.
before, it would be kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
And they're not going to do it. They're going to commit into this. Robo is going to be the utility man together with Lollipop. They have 2 smokes, 3 smokes. They're actually not that bad, but they need to do something different.
Yeah.
They're constantly going so slowly, and it's simply not working.
Indeed, it's not. And this is the round where everything crumbles for Nemiga, or they force it up to the third map. Even if Nemiga wins this round, Unique can still force quite a decent weaponry in the 30th round. So really nice encounter between these two.
There it is.
Fanatroka opens
Once
up
again
with an
going on
Joe is being dropped. Such a nice comeback, you know, to complete still, even though if you take it out.
Yeah, Fanatroka has been finding another kill there from the CT position, using that smoke in his own favor. I mean, it is his own smoke, using it as a one-way, and they're not even peeking him from A Palace. Like, the T player should be holding that angle, but he's too afraid to even go out and take that duel. And at the moment, it's 5v3. MDS, he's been great for his side this map, but can he actually do it? No, he's going down. Lollipop has a trade over there, finally taking Fanatroka down, but it's a 2v3, and there's a player down below. Oh, that's 2 of the same players, never mind me.
Yeah, they're running away from the A-bomb site. They didn't manage to get the control of Tetris. The other place was in apartments, and now they go back again towards the A. So yeah, just clearing the flank and trying to see if anyone is
Look
going
how
to push behind them.
passive Fanvicious is playing. He doesn't want to give anything away here. He wants to go for the retake. Playing here from the APC position. Oh, but Robin
gets dropped.
Robin gets dropped. This is kind of out of sync. As we said before, he has some of these misplays, but here is Pashanoi. He's locking it out. 7 seconds. No time for the bomb plant. Once again, it is Fanvicious. 15-14 match point for Team Unique.
Well played. I mean, fair enough to Unique. They still need to close this one out. You can see the money situation on Nemiga is not looking that well. They can force some AKs and without too much utility. Only 1 smoke from Hitmouse, and he just used it to smoke towards mid and simply force the CTs back from pushing. And they are sending 4 players towards the B apartments.
It would be
Actually,
great
3
if
players.
MDS actually went for something a bit earlier. Like he only got kills after his teammates already went down, and they got like this bogged down, like bad trades. So maybe if he can open something up, maybe that can be an instigator for them to grab overtime here. After being 13-5, it was 13-5 for Nemiga.
Fanvicious being dropped already by Hitmouse, and that's an entry that they needed. This is a 5v3 situation, and Undo needs to go big in this situation. He will be able to get the first one. He got help from Robin here from Kitchen. Can the Robin convert one more? But he tags down Lollipop to 10 HP. Still a 2v3 situation. Fanatroka with an op. It's going to be a tough one for his team to retake this one.
There's a flank.
There's a flank from NDS.
Fanatroka feels it, I think. No, just misses the timing there. This is it looks like overtime. Robin gets one. Can he get the flanker as well? No, it's 15-15.
And we're going to overtime. Nice. I mean, an interesting one so far. We had a big lead for Nemiga. We had a comeback. We have overtimes. This series contains everything that's needed for a.
I mean, Fanatroka is already typing in chat. Long day, but every word is with extra syllables, so it's a long version of the same word. So it's very long. Even the way he writes it is very long.
Like this long.
I don't know. Maybe this long.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Something you wanted to add?
I don't know even how Nemiga stay alive in this. The thing with them, it feels like they only have one way of playing, and it's they play slow default and then something, try to like somehow get into a side. And we saw it on Dust 2 as well. We saw it here, while It seems like Unique have much like different approach, different plays that they make on the map. It's much more like European CS,
Yeah.
while the way Nemiga play is just like classic CIS. You watch it and you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, you just don't understand it.
And it's kind of tells a lot about adapting in the mid game, right? You every single round you have Joe rushing through underpass. MDS is always in A apartments
Yeah.
every single round, and they kind of wasted too much time simply getting into positions, and you have
And they have like nothing new, like no small adaptations. Of course, you're gonna be playing a default most of the time, but sometimes you do it a bit faster, sometimes you do it a bit slower. Sometimes one guy just, like we saw Pashanoi doing, of course, he is a bit more like extreme in his way, but maybe just do something out of the ordinary, some catching people off guard, because we never saw, for example, MDS pushing out of apps, trying to go for a duel. Let's say Nico for FaZe, what he does when people are trying to making some noise in mid, he just walks out, tries to find the kill. MDS was always playing like a bit more passive. It seems like there's like too many passive players in the team, and they're just like waiting for things to happen. And of course, like the economy, that was if that didn't happen, they probably if they just use their economy a bit better, they'd probably close it out just on the basis of having more rifle rounds.
Yeah, indeed. And instead they went for just pistol force, and it didn't
like
kind of work.
2 AKs, 3 pistols, then 3 AKs, 2 pistols, and it's like 1 AK, 1 scout, 1 MAC-10. Why you do this?
Yeah. And when it comes to individual performance, Pashanoi, we did say he went a bit to extremes, and his game style is
working.
Flamboyant. But yeah, he's got 28 kills, and he's sitting on those well-deserved 28.
I mean, I feel like on this map it wasn't even that crazy. Like on Dust 2, he did some like very crazy things, like on the T side especially. Here it was, maybe he got some like wide peaks and stuff like that, but it was still like a wide peak with a flash room teammate, or like a push mid round that kind of made sense. So yeah, fair play, looking good.
Yeah. And on the other side, I mean, you can see the scoreboard, so you can say, but even without that, we probably would have both said MDS that has been delivering.
This is on 26 and Robo's on 23, but yeah, as you said, he had 9 or 11.
11 kills.
11 after 4 rounds. So in the next 26 rounds, he got 16 kills. So that's not 15 kills. Not that impressive.
Yeah. At least he had a nice opening, but it seems like the match is going live now, and let's see the second overtime in the second map of the second best of 3 series. Let's go for a double overtime at least.
I mean, it would be a shame to not go into double overtime.
Yeah.
I think.
Nemiga starting on the T side, they did have a lot of struggle. We did mention it earlier, failing to close it out. But this time around, they have a lot of money, all the utilities they can actually wish for, and let's see the approach in this one.
Yeah, at least Nemiga have three rounds on the T side with 10k money. They most likely can't run out of them, even if they lose the first 2. So that is a bonus for them. Yeah, Final Rock on this CT spawn with the op has been very hard for them to deal with. So probably if you have struggled with that, then you could just go for a B split and put more pressure onto this player that's playing in the ladder room, which is Fanvicious. But they haven't been doing that much. We only saw the last round that they went B.
Yeah. Mid control here still available for the Belarus squad. Joe had managed to get a decent position here in the B apartments as well, so he can just wait for the push from Mandu, who is going to kill him. So
yeah, but even though they get like connector control, they don't actually clear this guy out from. And now this flash is actually bad, but the headshot is great from Lollipop. No, Hitmouse actually, but Lollipop now joins. But now it is Fanat Roka from the CT spawn with the op, trading it back into a 3v3.
And MDS knows the position of Fanat Roka, and that he knows that he smoked out, but he's still not using that call to jump out of the apartments. They're still waiting 30 seconds, bomb is on T-spawn, and we are going to see somewhat of a late push once again. Robo did manage to pick it up, so he's got 25 seconds to pick a bomb site and just choose where to go to.
This is gonna be so tight once again, but I guess they're Hitmouse is actually joining them on site. I thought he would be lurking towards CT spawn, trying to close out the round, but it's
MDS flashes his own
5,
teammate, but
8
Hitmouse.
seconds. Somehow MDS finds that kill, but ooh, big frags. 1v1, undo in Robo with the op. Misses the first frag, first shot, and now he has an AK and Robo closes it out. Finally, this is a kind of a miraculous round from Nemiga though.
Nice one. Just to pick it up, it went all the way to the wire last few seconds, but Robo gets the bomb plant. It's a shame for Team Unique that they couldn't convert with 2 players on the CT.
It comes down to MDS finding finally that frag on Fanat Roca. But even though he fell back and crouched, it was just like the last pixel of the head, and that was again we see him. He's been like the main player by far here on Nemiga. And now Fanat Roca falls down in mid. He tried to change it up, but Hitmouse
That's
spams
an
the
important
smoke.
player to lose for the Russian squad, who has been constantly delivering throughout the whole series, and now they need to cope without him in this round. Robin is playing somewhat closer. If he gets the flash, and there's a flash coming in from it, but he won't be able to find anyone because Nemiga, they just ran away back to T-spawn, and now they're going to talk about Pashanoi, who goes
He's
fully YOLO
committing
kill
to
on
that
mid,
fight.
and he gets flashed out in, but he cannot see much. Robin
More
adds
fighting in
one
mid.
kill. They're still fighting. Pashanoi peeks in, gets the first kill. Can he get more?
He has support actually. Fenvicious. I've never seen this, like this much fighting this late into mid.
They managed to get the bomb control. Pashanoi adds one more to the equation, and that's all on MDS, who was in A apartments as per usual. And let's see what he can actually do. Can he get a kill on Fenvicious in this one? Fenvicious has a perfect angle here, just being boosted and waiting for him to jump in the prospect.
Oh,
Unlucky, change the mouse. But the death Molotov is, yeah, he's going to burn Fenvicious. He won't be able to get it back, but now 6 HP on MDS, 20 seconds. Pashanoi.
but this is actually a pretty beautiful fight. How they did it, Team Unique in mid. Felt like some, I don't know, League of Legends fight or something. Because they're pushing back, pulling, kind of baiting them into the setup. That wasn't a setup, but there was a player on A, and then he came in to help, and there was a player from short coming in, and that just
yeah,
was
they always
insane.
had the advantage when it comes to
yeah.
the fight.
It wasn't just like raw aim, even though it was kind of a YOLO play. It was YOLO play with a degree of kind of smart team play.
Robo opens up here on Pashanoi, who was trying to throw a smoke, but yeah, simply was able to see him through that Molotov, and now once again a deficiency there for Unique, who need to grind it back. 1-1 is the scoreline, but Robo picks up yet another kill there on the A bomb site, and it should be an easy entry. They still need to go back and get the bomb that's on T-spawn, and Robin is the only player who's here in connection. He gets the first kill,
Stays
survives
alive,
with
actually.
13 HP. But he won't be able to know that 2 players are pushing from A slope, and right now Fenvicious and Undo make that only Fenvicious who's burning into the Molotov. He needs to clutch this one out, 1v3 in the last round of the first half of this overtime.
Yes, it's a one, and they don't know his position. But the MDS spots him, and MDS, who else closes this out? He's already on 31, and Pashanoi is actually, they have the same 31-20, both of them.
Yeah, just a nice battle between these two. Both teams are ready. We're going straight into the second overtime, as we are going to determine if we are going to see more overtimes, the third map, or Unique simply cruising away with this win.
Everything is possible.
Everything is possible.
Expect the unexpected.
From Pashanoi.
And from, yeah, or from Nemiga, expect the expected. And it's similar to us too, like Nemiga also just on the T side are constantly hitting A, like B is just an afterthought on the map. Yeah. Well, let's see, it's some mid aggression there from Nemiga with the guys, they're taking it. MD is going pretty aggressive up there.
MDS being dropped to 16 HP, and we can see this time around an AWP on Lollipop, and MDS was the one who was playing the secondary role.
I think they're
Mr.
it was just a spawn based thing, because they wanted to take mid fast, and then they sent Lollipop instead of playing Or actually, Lollipop's on A with the op, and then Hitmouse is on B.
Once again, a slow round here from Unique. They got 3 players that are creeping here towards mid, but Joe has a great position there. If Robo flashes him, he will be carrying a great position, but without the flash, he even gets those kills. And still around it's favoring Nemiga Gaming with these few kills on Fanatroka and Pasha.
Yeah. Fanvicious knows that the short guy went back, so he's gonna try to find a timing here to sneak into A, and it's looking pretty well so far. Yeah, Lollipop is not watching that connector creep in, and they got some good map control actually. If the 2 players on A use their utility properly, they could actually get a bomb plant, and Fanvicious could be pretty annoying to clear here. But
they've got so much utility. Look at Fanvicious. He's got 2 flashes, a smoke and a molotov, but they're not using anything. 20 seconds are left into this round, and let's see if they're going to flash CT. This was a really bad flash since he can rotate back. And right now the bomb should be planted unless Lollipop just manages to pierce it through. He gets a nice kill there on Fanvicious. And Unique needs to hold this bomb site on a 2v4 situation. Andu gets 1. He needs. They need to find 3 more kills here.
yeah, they need 1 more kill before they can actually play passive, because you don't want to play too passive too early on the D side in the after plant. And now, yeah, Andu is kind of stuck here on Tetris though. He has a Molotov for the bomb, and there are actually smokes, and this is the 18th round. They just peek out and they die to the...
Are they going to get it? Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they swapped
They
because
should
Robo
really
didn't have the kill.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a map point there for Nemiga. All they need is 1
Pretty
more.
weirdly played there from Fanvicious. After he cleared under balcony, I don't know why he commits into the site so deeply. He can just get a good after plant position and let these guys to clear it and use a smoke or something to...
Yeah, that's exactly what they could have done. You know, they had an op on CT. Obviously, they didn't know that, but still, they had so many utilities simply to isolate the CT part and try to go for a safe plant and have Fanvicious in a great position. But no, they decided to go for a different approach, and there's an opening here.
Lollipop gets an op. Yeah, he's just mimicking Fanatroka in a way, playing that op on the A side, but 2 more kills go Nemiga's way, and this looks like they're gonna be able to close it out. 4v2, Team Unique. It's Fanatroka and Andu on the A side. What can they manage here?
They need to show some really big resilience in this round in order to claim it. Fanatroka needs to go big. Andu is simply jiggle peeking here from the apartments, waiting for someone to come into his crosshair. That is not going to happen just yet. Some utility left, 2 flashes and a Molotov.
Oh,
They won't be
good
able
Molotov.
to force it up, but this is a nice
Oh, nice smoke
Fade
cancel.
extinguished. So, nice one, MDS.
And MDS is locking this down.
Yeah.
He's on a big flank.
Fanatroka won't be able to react on this one, and we are going to the 3rd map here in this series. First one going to double overtime, this one to a single one, and yeah, what can we expect for the 3rd one?
Maybe no overtime.
Or maybe gazillions of overtimes.
I mean, if we're just like 2 overtimes, 1 overtime,
oh,
0
yeah.
overtime.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for tuning in and watching this game. We are going to have the 3rd map shortly after this commercial break.
My God, that is absolutely stunning! They are the champions! I see you've noticed a few of my trophies. You didn't think I'm just a two-time video game champion, do you? You want to be a champion like me? G-Fuel.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
Grab your gear and let's go.
With the Strafe Esports app, follow your favorite teams and players, and you'll never miss a match again. Strafe, everything esports. Download now on iOS and Android.
And we're back here live at the OGA studio for the final map of the second best of 3, as we are going to determine the second team that's going to place secure their place in the winner bracket semifinals, while the loser of this third map is going to be moving into the lower bracket. So quite an interesting day. I mean, in the first game we had quite a stomp from Stomps.
Yeah, we're making it up in the second match, definitely, with both maps going into overtime, double overtime. So we're getting there with the amount of rounds averagely played in the map, definitely, when you go over the whole day.
Yeah, respect the schedule.
Yes.
So yeah, Inferno, the last one, the knife round is already underway. So would you care to do any short predictions, or is it kind
I mean, we mentioned at the beginning that these two teams played yesterday, and Team Unique won, but they won 2-1. Even though they lost us 2, they won Mirage narrowly, and then won Nuke as the third map. And this time we won't be seeing Nuke. I guess Nemiga want to respect that loss that they had the last time, and now we're going to be playing Inferno. So overall, I'm more impressed by Unique, but still that doesn't have to mean anything. Nemiga had a good opening to Mirage, and we see them, they could have closed it out much easier. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm still going to be leaning a bit towards Unique. I'm just more impressed with what they've been able to pull out, but who knows?
And it feels like, I mean, even though Unique has so many different like setups and different strats to push in, I have a slight feeling that Nemiga has somewhat of a stronger firepower. But yeah, definitely we are going to see as we are heading into the game right now on Inferno. Unique starting on the CT side, and let's see what these two teams have in store for us. A quick push here towards the balcony. Fen opens up with a USP kill on MDS, so a nice start there for the Russian team. Joe is not expecting Fen to be in this position, but Robo gets that kill. Robin needs to fall back from this position, only 15 HP, so he will definitely be cleared out from this one.
Yeah, Robin got the kill there on Joe, who was climbing up in apps, but Lollipop just punishes Fanat Roka, who was going for a YOLO pick there. And it's gonna be a conversion down on the A side, but Pashanoi again just being where no one expects him to be, finds a kill on the bomb carrier. 3v1 now for Team Unique.
And let's see what Hitmouse can do in this position. He does have a flash and a Molotov to extinguish at least one part, but he still needs to pick up the bomb, and that's not going to be an easy task to do since it's on short. He does have a USB, so the distance should not be an issue for him. Robin.
He needs to get that one tap, but not happening. And yeah, Robin just walks out of Boiler.
Yeah,
annihilates him.
Yeah, just nice communication from the Russian squad. Just you know, talking it through, telling when to peek and when to come out of Boiler for Robin. I mean, from that initial fight, he ended up with 13 HP, but he still managed to get 2 more kills. So nice start for the Latvian star, is it?
Yes, that is true.
A 17-year-old Latvian player who's got an opportunity to play with the Russian team. So he has been quite impressive so far. I mean, you can see the firepower there.
He's more or less what you expect from a young player. He has those good lockdown here in mid, though. Pashanoi, Fanat Roka, Robin, all chipping in, just locking that down. We finished the Eco round, and now we can go into the real match. Joe is waiting for something.
He will force an AK, so that's for certain. 5 smokes, 4 Molotovs, so still a decent utility from Nemiga. Besides having, you know, firepower on the charts, Unique have 3 MP9s. Pashanoi gets dropped down from Joe, but an instant trade from Undo, so they won't be able to pick up his AK still. But at least a trade in the beginning of the round and forcing MDS down to 38 HP.
Yeah, it's even though Nemiga has a 1-for-1 trade, which is usually good for the T side, they don't even have banana control, and we see Unique is going to be leaning towards A with 3 players and 1 guy playing aggressive on banana, still having that information. So Unique is in a pretty good situation, considering also the 1 guy that died had a bad gun. So they operated that now for an AK, and let's see what they can do.
Yeah, but the timing on the peak was kind of off. Hitmouse gets the kill on the do, but still 2 more players there. Robin cannot convert with this AUG. And Fanatroka gets 1 kill before being dropped down, and now it's all on Fen, who is on the B-bomb site, and he should be striving to save this AK.
Yeah, Robin definitely needed to do more there, and just to bait them into the second player playing in the I don't know, corner there on the box. So didn't happen, and now Unique, after winning the pistol, it's Nemiga who will probably be grabbing the kind of the early momentum.
Yeah, indeed, will be looking good for them starting off. I mean, even on the previous map, they were mostly trailing throughout the whole game. They did manage to complete the comeback, get to the overtime by losing eventually 19 to 16. But this time around, I mean, Nemiga, if they get like a decent trajectory, like a decent momentum, picking up the rounds, it's going to be tough for Unique to bounce back once again. And
yeah, it's going to be also pretty important for Fanatroka to be influential on the op, which can be not maybe that difficult as it was in the past on Inferno, but it can also be for maybe some people that are not that experienced on the map, and obviously it's not their default pick, so maybe he will have some issues there. Let's see how that goes. And it's going to be a fast take of banana from the Belarusians.
And 2 early smokes wasted there for the Russian squad. They tried to take banana quite offensively, but it wasn't really working for them. And then while falling back, they had to use the second smoke as well. So this should be an easy push here for Nemiga. And Joe opens up with that Mac 10, and it's all on Fen simply to hold his back. He gets 1 kill. Can he get more? No, gets instantly traded by MDS, and that is going to be the control of the B-bomb side here for Nemiga. Easy bomb plant and an easy round since Unique are already drifting for a save.
Yeah, but that is something we didn't see really from Nemiga on the other maps. They just went in for the timing. They used the player at the Mac 10 to go in first. He found maybe a bit lucky kill with that jumping headshot in the end, but they decided to go for something a bit risky, and it worked out. So props to them. And it's 2-2 and another save from Unique, though. With op and 2 rifles, they're going to be dangerous in the next round as well.
Yeah, I mean, Fen Vicious can probably force an M4. He's going to have like 3 or 1K. So still going to be a decent buy. They will probably have to drop an MP9 or something to undo, simply to force it out. Yeah, he's going to be passionate with an MP9.
Of course.
He's the guy. Yeah.
He's enjoying those guns. He's like,
follow him and see what he is going to do as such a flamboyant player with so many different options to play with.
See, there's a fast nade. Up and towards top banana, but Fenvicious is finding the kill. It's double Molotov there. Fenvicious needs to extinguish this, and he's already on a 50 HP.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have control of top banana, which is always very important on this map, and a pick as well.
Yep, Joe was dropped, was punished for that early kill, but Fen keeps peeking, and Lollipop NDS gets, but they do not know that the third player is on the bomb site as well. Pashana is sitting here with this MP9. Let's see what he can do from this position. This is usually a one and done, but can he add more? He cannot add a single kill in this situation, and yeah.
That's very weird to play it like that with 2 players with the rifles going for the aggressive play on banana, with the third guy being a guy with an MP9. I mean, why don't you send him first, and then I don't know, keep the other guys around? That makes a bit more sense.
Yeah. He had 2 flashes, so he was standing behind, just flashing that out, but it didn't really work since those flashes. I mean, his teammates simply were dropped down. They had a 5v4 situation. They lose 2 players. They lose the bomb site, and there we go. Nemiga getting into the lead for the first time since Mirage. First time on Inferno. That's why I wanted to say.
I mean, Yeah, it's a risky play and a 5v4 to do. I guess they weren't that confident in their utility and the weapons that they had to go for that, but I didn't see the engagements themselves, but they seemed like pretty like drawn out. Like, no, it's not necessary to fight for that long. Even if you go for the play and don't get the pick instantly, you can just retreat and play a bit more passively.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see, it is somewhat just a pistol force for Team Unique. They have an op saved on Fanatroka. He didn't want to drop an M4 to his teammate, so no point rushing in. It is a map that's favoring the T side a bit, just slightly. Let's see what Fanatroka can do. Not much. He gets drowned by Joe. And Robert and Fenvish are still on the bomb side. Robert has a really tough position, but he gets dropped with that Molotov, and now it's all on Pashanai with that P250 around the apartments. He won't be able to convert to the skill, and that's the 4-2 scoreline in favor of the Belarus.
Pretty fast round, but as we mentioned before, maybe Fanatroka can't be feeling that comfortable on this map. He had the opportunity to get a pick there in the apps. I mean, it was a flick, it wasn't like very easy, but at the same time, if he gets that kill, it's pretty difficult for Nemiga to make that short push, because then they need to go into crossfire from T directions, and it gets just a lot more complicated.
Indeed it does, and they will be slowing down the tempo this time around. No early duels coming in this first 30 seconds of the round. Andu and Fenvicious have been holding this this B bomb site with some help from Pashanai on and off, and on the other side, DS and Joe simply using this smoke. This CT smoke is coming kind of early, right? They can just like force the push towards B, force them to use the smoke, and then just hold. And even when the smoke extinguish, they will still have like 40 seconds to get in the round. And we both know they've been working with less. Yeah,
but so far Nemiga has been like pretty fast-paced for their compared to the last maps we saw. So I guess they're forcing Unique to respect that, and then they'll use a slower approach for the remainder of the half, most likely.
40 seconds left. All 10 players still alive here, and Pashan trying to force him back. He was kind of in a really offensive position that late in the round, and that means the A side is going to be easier to crack here. Robin, you can see like already the trajectory that he's simply falling back to the side. Fanatroka, he doesn't know that there are lots of players coming his way. Let's see what Robin can do in that position with only silenced M4. He gets 2 kills, that's really nice from that position. He needs to move back. He will be dropped down though, but only 5 seconds left. Will Fan be able to stop the bomb site? He won't, but he needs to get the 1v2 clutch. He won't.
That was a pretty weird round again. I mean, they pushed back Fanatroka from library into like the second room, so he can't even get a line of sight into the site. But they don't push site except the 2 guys from short, and they both like it's totally out of sync. But somehow they still managed to get the bomb down with like 7 seconds left, and once again could have gotten very, very rough from them, but.
Yeah, indeed, and that's 5 in a row for Nemiga. Despite losing that pistol and the following round, they have been looking stellar here on Inferno. Team Unique, even though they are on a full loss bonus, they are still playing with those pistols, and yeah, just losing it. Once again, Robin dropped. There's Pashanai going as well, and 3v5, only 40 seconds into the round.
Yeah, this T side from Nemiga Inferno is looking very dominant so far. It's just the 2 initial rounds that went Unique's way, and yeah, this is classic Nemiga. Now they're just waiting it out, punishing these info plays from the CTs. 5v1, and they're still waiting. This is Nemiga life.
That's patient, at least. You have to give them that. Patience on point. Yeah, Hitman just waiting for the prey to arrive in his crosshair, and this is going to be the round where Unique maybe go for a double op setup. Now they will be going for 4 rifles and an op on their star Oper, Fanatroka, who has been doing really well in the initial 2 maps. And let's see if he can contribute in this one as well.
Some utility expanded down towards bottom banana and towards mid, so Nemiga is respecting that. Only 1 player is lurking towards banana and 4 guys in apps, and that's a decent nade, but not that much damage actually, and it's looking like an A apps explosion. Joe is gonna give a flash, but Pasha Noi from side gets the first pick. Now we have Robin actually joining in Robo with a trade there though. Oh, and the bomb is seemingly falling. Yeah, it's fallen into the pit, so they have to finish on A.
Need to do, and that will force the rotation from the CT as well. So it's going to be a complete bloodbath here on the A bomb site. It just remains to be seen when is it going to happen. No utility whatsoever there on the Nemiga side. So this is finally a round that's looking good for Unique. Robo opens up with a kill, but shut down there on the C side. So quite unfortunate. I mean, if they didn't lose the bomb, they could have probably went for a rotation. Still not the scenario that happened. 6-3 finally around for Unique after Nemiga got 6 in a row.
But they tried to change the pace, which is also something that's good to do, and they maybe expected that the opponents would have 3 guys on B, but yeah, Pashano is there and they managed to lock that down. Robo going for this angle peek with the op. Getting that banana control, but 3 guys from Unique are there, and it seems like they're preparing to fight them actually on this. That flash gonna be. That's a smoke there. Yeah, they want to go for a retake of the top of banana, and they're doing it pretty well.
Yep. I mean, once again, we can see some really nice productivity there from Unique. They're a kind of team that that seems to have really good setups and end-of-sliced pushes. But yeah, that rush through smoke was full YOLO.
And it's one of those plays that you expect the opponents to now be going like towards A, preparing to do a execute maybe or something. But Nemiga like to counter stuff like that, so they just fell back, waited for a push. Now they have a 3v4 instead of 3v5, and it's much more doable. Let's see what they're gonna end on. And there's 30 seconds. Look where the last player is. So
yeah, taking it slow, definitely, and it's not something that you really want to do if you're in a 1-player deficit.
Undo still has a Molotov. This should be this Molotov should just lock it down. 10 seconds left. Yeah.
Completely thrashed out. Bye bye. And that's 6-4 from a round that they had some, chances to pick it up.
Yeah.
They once again went a bit slower.
After they kill Pashanoi, I don't understand why are you waiting more after that? You killed the guy that is the most aggressive. You're already waiting out for 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Now
he was getting the info.
Yeah, then you need to just gather together and make a play. That's it.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, if that's the player that was getting info, the other one was probably already on the rotate. But yeah, they took it a bit slower, and Pashanoi once again showing some aggression here on mid, gets the kill. Once again, a ballsy play there. It's going to turn out well for the Russian player. And now Nemiga Joe has been dropped to 40 HP, and it seems like they're creeping slowly towards the B bomb site, and they did manage to get 1 kill. FPS is pushing in. He gets dropped down by Pashanoi. He had a nice position, and Lollipop is lurking there in the apartments area. Robin once again on the bomb site. You can already see the trajectory and positioning of these players.
Yeah, Lollipop's trying to find the kill on the single holder of this site, and Robin, this isn't something you should be allowing to happen if you're the solo holder of the site. I mean, even if you just played in the corner, just fully passive, That's probably enough for them to win the round.
He's always playing on the bomb site while retreating. He hasn't switched to pit even one time so far, and they had only one player. And this is the round that definitely shouldn't go in favor of Nemiga, but Robo picks up yet another kill, and now it's all on Passion and Dude to clutch this one in a 2v2 situation. The smoke is still in this. He cannot really push through to CT, but Andu gets a nice timing. Now it's all on Lollipop or Passion. Now Lollipop gets the kill, and yeah, a round that they managed to pick up in a 3v5.
Yeah, pretty weird that they managed to do that, but as we said, Robin has been having some of these situations where he just needs to get like one kill or maybe just not even get a kill, but he doesn't maybe recognize the situation, what he needs to do. Because if in that situation he just like goes into the corner of the site and hides, like the last corner, there's no way they check him, and then after they go into plant the bomb, he's gonna be a valuable asset to the retake. But he just goes for a 1v1 fight and loses it, and after that it's everything falls apart.
Indeed it does, but still they will manage to scrape quite a decent buy. They still have lots of utility, but that nade is lethal for Fen. He gets dropped down to 10 HP. Still, yeah, just a default round once again from Nemiga. One player in mid holding the control while both Lollipop and Hitmouse are working towards A. Lollipop did get mid control. The activist here coming on the B-bomb site once again, and do dropped by Joe. Joe has been really stellar on the entry role when it comes to it.
Just use them a bit more like that, just have more explosive rounds instead of walking into angles and...
But they're still going A with the bomb.
What?
I mean, their teammates have B control, and now they're switching
It's
back.
like, okay.
So...
And it's then again gonna be like a 25 second. Robo doing a smoke. Waiting.
Come on, Robo, you can do it.
Wait, it's not 20 seconds, yes. Yeah, okay. Now we can plant.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious that Unique was going to go for a save as soon as they lost that bomb site. Unlucky for Andu. He had a decent position to at least get one kill, but he gets instantly killed by Joe, who has been, as we mentioned, really good in these entry roles. The only player who basically showed some aggression while entering the bomb site, at least in those early stages. So, yeah. Not much to add.
8-4 for Nemiga, and money-wise, every kill here is double kill. They lost the op as well, so I feel like this is a eco small buy maybe for the CT side, and then they afford a good buy in the next one. That's what they should be doing.
That's the second round lost in a row, so their money is in shambles completely. Only Robin was the person who managed to save it, and it's going to be interesting to see if he can do anything here on the A bomb side. He's peeking towards the second mid, and he gets the kill on Lollipop. Is he going to get greedy and try to search for more? No, he falls back. And
Robin is going towards B. He's like half the way there already. So, and of course Nemiga is not going to do anything. Now they're just going to be waiting.
Back and forth, we go.
It's really weird to watch a match like this. Like, you can't really even go for that many info plays on the city side, but at the same time, you really don't have to do that many. You can just save your utility for late in the round. And we have, say now on B, there's a smoke and a molly, but Nemiga is seemingly gambling on the right side where there are only two players and both was just pistols.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take some more time before they get there.
Yeah.
They're gonna
Still
wrap.
20 seconds to get in. They're not allowed to go before that. And Passionoi, with that
Even
USP,
Molotoving their own, like, walk it. Yeah.
they're going to wrap around, so it's a good timing to push in. Let's see. Yeah, just an easy kill from Passionoi, who only had a USP, but Fanatroka has a decent position. He was able to get one. No. But Unique know that there's a gun dropped on the second mid that Robin picked, so he can save his own. Maybe they can pick up yet another free gun, and maybe work on the economy coming into the following round, get some more utilities, and have some more chances to secure another round. That will be 9-4 is the scoreline as the bomb is going to... Yeah, they did pick up the AK, so that's kind of important for them. So 2 rifles coming into the next round for Team Unique. The Fanvicious can probably drop one as well. So they did manage to scrape a decent buy, but still 2 rounds are left in this half. Not too many chances to bring it back. If it goes to 11-4, do you reckon that's kind of too big of a task?
Yeah, and this half is coming to an end pretty fast in a way. Maybe I'm just used to mega slow, and this is just normal slow. But it seems like Unique had some openings. It doesn't seem like a mega blowout, but it was the key rounds that went Nemiga's way, and now it's a 9-4 scoreline.
Yep. They're showing some early aggression here towards the A bomb side, but the bomb is still dropped on T-spawn, so this might be a little fake here, or Joe is going to be a person who picks up the bomb and just joins his teammates on the A bomb side. We can't see an op from Fanat Roca in this one, so that's a disparity from all the previous rounds, since their main goal was to afford an op on
I guess he just didn't find that much success with it, so he wants to go in a rifle, onto the rifle, and just have trade potential. Better in crossfires, but that's a good double kill there for Fanat Roca, and there's with the AUG. And the bomb is stuck there. 36 seconds. 1v4.
Robin 1v4 with an op. Fanat Roca kills him. He's going to pick up the op as well.
But this is some good mid-round aggression. Not even aggression, but they just went to fight long. And since Nemiga didn't use really that much utility. I mean, they used the smoke, but no flashes. And yeah, it's just a good double team there on long to get the kills and slow down. I mean, if that happens to Nemiga, they literally don't have the time to really do anything after that. So once you get like a triple kill on the bomb carrier squad, it's pretty much GG.
Yeah, it is. It is. And a default coming in for both teams. Some early banana aggression, at least from Team Unique. They managed to get 2 players at least up until the broken wall. Pashana is still not really sure whether he should be the one who's rotating back or stays on the bomb side. But Robo opens up on the A bomb side here. He's got one more player here in this position. He gets tagged down to 20 HP. But Robin as well is also around half, 59. Fen gets dropped by Joe.
Yeah, great kill there on the wrap. And now can Pashanai find something? He has an opening there through library doors, but he doesn't find anything. And Lollipop is gonna get the pit kill, and it is a 1v5 for Pashanai. Great round from Lollipop there. 2 kills.
Nemiga 10-5.
Nemiga with a 10-5 on the T side. Like we saw Dust a good T side on Dust 2, but that is kind of a T-sided map. On Mirage, it looked pretty bad from both sides on T side, and now this looked pretty dominant from Nemiga. It's just,
I mean, when you take a look at the scoreboard, neither of the players are kind of on a big margin. When it comes
Joe
to
with
frags.
12 has the most kills on the whole server. So
yeah, but I also had a feeling that Nemiga had a stronger. I mean, they did lose the pistol in the following round, but from that point, it was kind of that slow pace is kind of working for them on Inferno.
Yeah, it is something that suits Inferno as a map generally.
Yeah.
So. Then you kind of wonder why isn't their go-to map?
Yeah. And this time around they're going for some early aggression there, and MDS is going to hit into the one player at least, but he loses the duel. Robo gets it, but now Robo, will he be able to secure at least one kill? Just shooting through the smoke is not going to do wonders for him. They will have to go for retake.
4v5 retake on the pistol. They have some utility. It's a smoke and a flash and a defuse kit. They need to get a pick somewhere first. Let's see how this develops.
The time is ticking, so not much space to work with for the Belarus squad. They are pushing in now. Pashno gets the kill. Andu gets one more. Now it's all on Robo, who is clutch this 1v3. He gets 2 kills, but he's going to be overwhelmed in the situation. It's going to be the second pistol round of Inferno coming in favor of Unique, and let's see if they can show a bit more.
I'm feeling another overtime.
Really?
I'm feeling it.
Okay. We need to host a bet or something. If it goes to overtime, something.
But yeah, full eco from Nemiga. They're going to be investing into the next round, and this shouldn't be that dangerous for the T's.
Indeed
Should not, but we saw a lot of unexpected things happening in this match so far, so we can't write it out yet.
All 5 players of the T squad are coming towards B. They did manage to isolate both CT and the commons area, and now the push is coming in. Robo and 2 of his teammates, they get 1 kill. Joe adds one more big boost here on Dark, but Andu is ready for it, and Passion simply overwhelming him.
A lot of
with it
damage
like
though.
that. Still, yeah. They probably won't be able to get around.
Why?
Not at least right now, but still 2v3. 1 HP on Andu, 30 on Passional, so those are 2 players that can be dropped down with only a single bullet. And just picking that mech tank could be quite dangerous, and let's see how the push is in. But Robin is ready for it with that AK, gets the last 2 kills and makes it 10-7 as we enter.
That was pretty dangerous when the first guy just ran into ruins for no reason.
Yeah.
Fell down because 2 of his players were so low. If something went wrong there, Robin could have easily been in a 1v2. But yeah, they survive, and it's the first rifle round with a couple of SMGs in play still.
Yep. And both Passion and Fanat Roka, as you said it, are just sticking to a Mach 10. They will be isolating at least one side here in mid.
Like a fast mid take with a couple of flashes, yeah.
But they're going to be entering a stack. MDS is in great position here to get a spray now, but he gets checked. He still gets 2 kills at least. Gets traded by Passionate, who managed to pick up the AK. So right now the artillery is in favor of Unique, as they have 3 AKs being picked up. But yeah, Lollipop not being able to convert to that spray. And now Joe and Hitmouse need to clutch this one out if they wanna just stop Unique from getting back into
they
this
have
game.
a lot of you have 2 smokes, so that is a possibility. But now with this moto smoke coming in, yeah, it's just pushing them away. They're gonna go for a save, and yeah, come back,
Yay.
come back.
And 10-8 will be the scoreline.
Yeah, the deficit is down to just 2 rounds already.
But it just shows how close these teams are. I mean, it could be like the battle of styles. From one side, you have Unique, that strategical approach, strats for basically almost every scenario, even anti-ecos, everything just going their way. And on the other side, Nemiga, a team with a lot of firepower. But still really passive and slow paced, so yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like in this round even there's maybe some communication issues because MDS was full flashed, and I think his teammate that was in Arch was caught off guard.
Yeah.
So probably didn't get that info there, so otherwise he should have gotten at least 1 kill, and then MDS has the possibility to go for 2 more or something like that, and then lock it really down, because in the end, yeah, it was a 3v3, and they just locked in Lollipop in pit and eliminated it with some good utility.
And besides these 2 save guns, they'll probably have to go for maybe a pistol upgrade. I'm not sure if they're going to be forcing this one, but they will. It seems like we are having some FAMASes, some pistols upgraded. So
yeah, they're gonna go for a full investment.
I mean, still, even if they win this round, Unique should be still be comfortable with buying the next one as well. So not really sure about the reward system in this buy, but Joe opens up with the first kill, and there's a.
That is a great way to open the round. This is definitely what they needed, even though he went down fairly low. They got some early banana control. They got a kill, but Joe is YOLOing down to get another smoke, and that's a big one for him and for his team and for banana control in general. Giving another almost 20 seconds on that. And now Hitmo is gonna playing this kind of irritating playstyle here, just jump spotting over the broken wall, and when he sees something, he's gonna fall back, drop a smoke in front of B, and meanwhile, Nemiga have 4 players on A.
Indeed they do, and they are shaping up to go for a short push here with Passion leading the charge, just carrying that C4 and getting his teammates from apps and short as well to get a nice timing. But there are also 4 players there from Nemiga Gaming, and this should be a complete bloodbath. Let's see how this one unfolds. Lollipop is completely smoked out. They made a wall of smoke simply to enter the bomb site. Robo gets the kill. Lollipop adds one more. He gets the spray down through the smoke. He will be able to close this one out, and after just a brief 3 rounds from Unique, Nemiga gets back on the winning track.
Yes.
Busted him.
Yes, that was just like just a default Inferno round. You get in banana control, you get a pick, and then you rotate stack A. They try to go for an execute, but it's just too hard to get through 4 players. They're all lock their sights on the short and the apps approach.
(11-8) is the scoreline in this final map of this final best of 3 of the day as well. And we are going to find out who is the team that will join XCOM in the semifinals of the winner bracket, and which team will be sent to lower bracket without any chances to make any more mistakes in the next matches. Once again, Unique shaping up to be a B push, just a flash coming in, not really smoking up CT, and Joe is going to use that lack of smoke to get a kill for himself.
Yeah, it's a 4v4, and Joe is getting pretty aggressive. They're not expecting him there. What's that? Robin had a kill there and then just fell off of the yellow crate there, and now it's gonna be a pretty tough position for him to fight out here. They need to find some frags before they put the bomb down, but it's just not happening. Fanvicious was just gifted a frag there by Lollipop.
There, Joe gets 1, and DS with 2 players coming from Coffins, so that is going to be 12-8, and this is a tough one from Unique, since their money is not looking well. They need to go for an eco in this one, maybe even a double one.
Yeah, that's why they're going for a small investment. They didn't get the bomb down. That would have kind of saved them, but it was stuck, and it was a 4v2. Great play by Joe there on the Coffins, getting that deep angle.
Yeah. Just getting spray on. MDS opens up with a kill on Robin, so that's yet another round starting at least in favor of Nemiga. Robo adds 1 more, and this time around, I mean, this is potentially the 3rd round in a row that Nemiga is going to win. Now it's going to be final 1. I mean, there should be a buy from Unique, just forcing it out if they don't want to go on an up.
Because they put in a small investment the last round, but there was no need for that actually. They should have just like fully ecoed, and then this round they had a bit more utility, because as we saw the last round they were just like ran over by the CTs. Didn't get anything out of that.
Flash towards the banana, and once again some control from Nemiga Gaming. It seems like they managed to catch a really nice recipe to counter the play from Team Unique, who are leaving banana. They're not taking the control of it, and that means Hitmouse can just keep jumping over the smoke, and as you said it in the previous one, be annoying as hell in this position, and before dropping back to the bomb site, while the rest of their team can simply stay put on the A bomb site and just wait for the T's to arrive.
Yeah, I mean, he most likely won't get a kill, but he's doing a crucial job on this city side here, but just spotting here on Banana. And yeah, Unique is finally gonna just use one flash, and they just pushed him back into the side. So that was a key thing. And now we see Joe rotating off of the arch towards B, and now this A side push has a lot more potential. But we see the CTs are going to retake mid in the meantime. But Fanroka gets the first frag, and they get a second frag as well. And now it's only MDS here. He doesn't get anything, and that's it. Unique has a 5v2 on the A side, and it all just comes down to that one flash that they threw on top of Banana to push Hitmouse back and have Joe rotate over, so that they had a much easier way into the A site.
Definitely a nice counter, and that is going to be round number 9 for Unique, as Hitmouse is trying to simply save the dog. He gets 2 kills on the process, which is quite important, especially since if they can get one more on Joe.
Joe's still hanging around.
Should be get at least one. He won't be able to, unfortunately.
1
for him.
HP.
Yeah, but he should be able to survive in this one. And it is a costly round. I mean, it was a 5v2 situation with 2 players going for a save, but this time around Hitmouse gets 2 kills in that situation, and maybe at least harms the economy of the opposing squad.
Let's see where this takes us. Nemiga have a decent buy, of course. Same on the T side. Robin is, yeah, he just bought up. I thought he was having some issues. Let's go. Robo's going for the mid peak this time. We didn't see a lot of this though. Not fully aggressing though.
And they're doing the same thing once again on the Banana, getting control, getting that smoke down. And now it's going to be Hitmouse as a person who's going to rotate back. Maybe Joe is going to be playing this a bit differently. He's definitely spraying through that smoke and trying to show something, but when it comes to Unique, just holding the apartments control, holding a mid push, and simply trying to see if any of the CTs are going to get aggressive.
Let's see if Unique do the same thing they did last time, or maybe even follow it up with a quick B explosion, because Joe is doing the same thing Hitmouse was doing the last couple of rounds, and I think they're aware of it. Yeah, this time they're grouping up, and I think they're just gonna follow this with a B side finish. Or not. They're falling off.
They're falling back once again. So multi mind games occurring here on the streets of Inferno. Yeah, still 3 players are going towards B.
That's a small fake
it's possible, yeah, it's possible that you were completely right. Hitmouse is simply jiggle peeking here from CT, and Joe from the bomb side fully flashed. Nice flash coming in. Hitmouse needs to try and spray through. They won't be able to, and that's a quick trade there on the B bomb side with only 10 seconds left. I mean, in that situation, you can see that the clock has been drained. Only 20 seconds left while they are entering. Shouldn't you just like fall back and try to deny the plant and instead of getting those duels?
Yeah, I'm not sure like where the duels actually happened, but yeah.
One player was CT, one was Fountain, so
yeah, like if you're playing Fountain, you're locked into fighting till death, and the CT player isn't really that helpful if it's that late. So most likely you should be inside, maybe playing like Dark, and it depends. Like a lot of teams then use Molotovs for some positions, but yeah, CT is kind of not that useful in that position in that time. However, it was a good play from Unique. They really split out the defenses, really thinned them out, and then finished with a decent execute. Like the flashes were on point. We saw like both CT players were blind when the Ts were running through a smoke, and after that, if you don't get in that position, then it's pretty hard to get the frags.
Team Unique 10, Nemiga Gaming 13. We are once again coming back to these last few rounds in order to determine which of these teams is going to continue their way in the upper bracket.
Yeah. Pasha actually dropping a smoke of his own here is like why, I'm not sure, but the most important part is that he doesn't go down to the op of Robo, that's like a new adaptation Nemiga is doing to the guy that's jump spotting, but now this pop flash isn't working at all, and it's a clean up.
Nothing.
Clean up.
MDS is sprinting towards the B bomb site with that P250, trying to secure at least a headshot on one of the players, but it won't be working. Lollipop, he's already determined to go for a save here and pit, but he
There's
doesn't
nothing
know
else
that
to do.
Robin is close. I don't think he will leave things up to his case in this scenario. He'll probably try to, force and get this AK out of his hands.
Yeah, it's once again going down to the wire this match, isn't it, Mr. Anakin?
Never ending. But it's a fun game at least. I mean, that's karma, right? In those first two games, we were like calling, yeah, we don't want these stomps happening. We need more closer game, and then there's nothing closer than this one. Overtimes, close games, more overtimes, and great strats.
Some of them. Some interesting strats, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, you were questioning the move from Pashano in the previous one, the drop in the smoke, and there you go. They get 3 kills against 3 opposing players, and it seems like Team Unique is going to go for a tactical pause in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they've been using more of these tactical pauses in general, and it's always Pashanoi calling. So
I mean, they do have a coach in the spectate mode, and this is an upgrade since Nemiga don't.
do they not? I think they do. Coach.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. City coach.
I did do keeper.
Both
Okay.
have coaches. So
many people in the spectators.
yeah, a lot of people watching the game. Good game. But yeah, Pashano is calling the pauses. So is he the in-game leader? That'll be interesting considering his playstyle.
Yeah.
Was just like something like Angel and Hellraisers.
Well, he does seem like a support player at least, even if he's not the in-game leader. When it comes to the experience in the team, Fanat Roca is the oldest player, so I had a feeling that he would be the one pulling the strings for his team. But you said it. I mean, it could be passionate though.
Who knows?
So if anyone knows, we would like to know. Let us know in the chat, please.
Thank you.
Need info. And we are heading back. Fanat opens up with a kill, but some aggression there for Joe. Gets 2 kills, but instantly traded back. 2 more MP9s here on the side of Nemiga Gaming, but they need to find at least something there against 3 players of Unique. Lollipop playing here from the boiler area, while Unique just taking things slow.
Yes. And they're gonna stack the A bomb site with 2 MP9s.
It's a good call, right? I mean, it's a 50-50 gamble, so you might win or you lose. Same as lots of things in life.
Yeah, but now Lollipop is going to push, and he's gonna totally miss these players, and no way Hitmouse is gonna get 3K. Almost a good call, but no, not in the end. And yeah.
I mean, in this situation, you probably just need to go and try to find an AK or a decent rifle instead of saving an MP9. Hello, B-bomb site.
And Lollipop is once again surviving, and yeah, he's avoiding. He got the kill on Robin, just because Unique is saving this very badly. Now we even got an op on this,
which is not bad. We've seen that Robo can go crazy with that weapon, and it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to drop it. But Nemiga, they should be able to afford a buy in the next one without any difficulties.
Yeah, especially with this op coming in, making it a bit easier on their bank.
Indeed it will, but only 1 round difference. Unique once again completed that comeback.
Yeah, comeback every time we're having a comeback.
Round number 26 is underway. 3 players, that's just a default setup there from Nemiga Gaming. They are showing some aggression here towards the apartments. Lollipop, MDX, MDS peeking towards it, but a perfect counter coming here from Unique. Robo gets the first kill with that up. He will be able to fall back
Yeah,
and
very
try
important
to reposition
there.
with it up.
Robo alone in pit, and two of his teammates are in apartments, so this is gonna be interesting. He doesn't get the flick there, but MDS pops out of apartments, gets two. It's a trade, 2v3 for the from the T side. They are planting in the side, but they have no good after plant positions. It's a pretty boxed in situation here for Unique. Have a Molotov here on Lollipop, but he's gonna clear out that position behind the broken wall in pit, and now it's gonna be just a conversion on the players on A, and they know where it is. Just Pashanoi one. Pashanoi gets 2 kills. It's a 1v1. And he gets a third one.
And this is a tough one.
How?
Pashanoi in-game leading, supporting, getting those kills and clutches and everything. Probably the biggest surprise of the day.
Yeah, this is an insane clutch. This should never happen. Nemiga should actually call a pause like after a round. Like this is a tilt-inducing round. But they're not. They're straight back into it, and they have one MP9. It's still like a decent buy around it. Fighting for that banana control. Undo is getting some nade damage down bottom at the bell position. They're holding it decent for now, but it's 120, and they're kind of giving up most of banana already.
And not really much utility to work with from the beginning for the Belarus team. A few smokes left, so that's a silver lining in this round. They did drop the first one. Joe should be able to fall back from this position and maybe just leave someone of his teammates, but
this position by Joe with an MP9, I think it's so not good.
Yeah. One and done.
I don't think you even get one at this distance with an MP9. Well, we'll see how it develops. Maybe he proves me wrong.
We've been proved wrong today.
A lot of times,
yeah.
yes. A lot of times. Oh, that's the play. That's the play I can...
It's a nice flash, simply too big, so...
Especially if he has MP9 and no utility, so it's not that big of a deal if he goes down. We saw like it was different when Pashanoi was playing there, and then he was standing behind the players with the rifles, and now Joe's gonna burn alive, but he got 2 kills, so that's pretty good from him, and it's 10 seconds. Robo is giving them headaches here on the side, but what a kill from Robin. He's gonna put the bomb down in time, and there's a... Oh, no, he's not. It's Hitmouse on the flank, 14-13.
Yeah, not only Nemiga that has situations like this.
Yeah.
It seems like a CIS thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, they really got like put out of their zone by that push by Joe, but it was a perfect timing, great flash, and he was really fast in and out with that MP9, just didn't even stop.
Yeah, that round was all Joe with those kills and rotate. But Fanatroka gets such an aggressive kill. Only 20 seconds into the round, he was on top of mid, just pushing in, and that definitely surprised Nemiga in the situation. But now they need to go for a fast rotate. Lollipop.
Why did they slow down this much and then now go out? After the rotations have already been in place, and now they got locked down with these 2 kills, but they didn't throw any utility. What were they doing for the 20 seconds?
Yeah. And they lose that opening kill from Fanatroka, and now they need to find something new, pull an ace out of their sleeve. They will go for double setups since Robin is on only 3 HP. Undo is peeking from the apartment. Now
double kill, clearing up the site.
Kills, yeah. 2v2 situation. Favoring Unique in this one.
Definitely. Oh, but what a bad smoke. They're gonna add another one here to... No! Where's that other smoke went? Well, I don't know. How does that kill happen now? I don't understand. What around.
14 to 14, and it's going to be a pause coming in from Pashanoi once
Pashanoi.
again. Mr. Pause. Polzanoi.
Pausanoi.
Doing
Pausanoi.
really great. I mean, getting that clutch and winning a round like this, that has to be like
He just said sets and then described the pause with insult. It's the insult pause. So people, the other team can get just feel this clutch and the last clutch as well and just get a bit salty. And
rub it in.
Rub it in, get all the flavor inside, get some herbs, salt, a lot of salt, just like salt all over that stuff. But yeah, Nemiga is now stuck and AMD has force bot, but it's just an awful position.
Yeah,
it's an awful position.
I mean, you have such a big lead. Once again, all you need to do is simply take. I mean, it's not that easy. I mean, it's easier to commentate from our position.
Of course.
But you know, if you have like 2 opportunities and you barely close one of those, and yeah, it doesn't really show too much promise in it. So
it's, but it's going all the rounds.
Yeah.
We're going all the rounds
29.
Plus rounds, additional
round number
rounds.
29 is going to determine. But, you know, we are kind of used to it already, and let's get back into it and see which of these 2 teams will prevail and win the game.
Yes. Hitmouse opening solo towards B, and 4 people down on the A site with aggressive setup towards mid and aggressive setup towards apps. What they're trying to do here is just like have a short range encounter with these pistols, but Team Unique are not even gonna use any utility for clear out these positions, which is kind of weird. And yeah, they're gonna be punished. MDS gets a AK and escapes with his life. Is Pashanoi going to do the unthinkable and just walk through this? And it seems like he's getting ready for it.
Well, he's waiting for a flash at least.
Yeah, it seems like they're just waiting for that smoke to go out, and Pashanoi is just YOLOing in, trying to catch people off guard, but he's gonna get downed by a deagle as well. 5v3, and it's a full rotation here from Nemiga. Oh, this is looking pretty bad for them. Hitmouse is hidden in the side. Robin finds 1 kill, but Hitmouse is still there. We see, yeah, he found a kill now, and Robo is joining in. And it's a lockdown. 15-14.
2 deagles, 3 MP9s, right?
Hitmouse. Now Hitmouse is calling a pause, and he's saying tactical, not insult.
Yeah, at least they're not insulting each other. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is just what happens when you go into apps without any utility usage. There are a couple of easy ways to clear out these close angles, all of them, like the hallway, everything. I don't know, it's just like when the first guy spotted the player on stairs, the other guy was just trying to go in and get the kill or something, but he was caught off guard. MDS again coming in with a big impactful kill, and
didn't really work out for them in this one, but still 1 round left.
I mean, it wouldn't be nice to finish this map without another overtime.
Yeah,
since, as we said before,
we'll
overtime.
If you like overtime, spam OT in chat.
Yes.
Everyone likes overtimes.
In the meantime, we see both teams have bought up. We see a Galil on Pashanoi. There's a UMP on Fanatroka, and the rest of the team is
somewhat somewhat of a weird buy. I mean, they had so many rounds that they racked up, just completed the comeback, but all of those rounds were kind of close. You know, surviving with one or two players, not really being able to build a bank in this last few rounds. So it all comes back down to round number 13, and it's favoring Nemiga when it comes to weaponry at least.
Round number 13? Yes. This is gonna be a fast one. Fast one up to the A side, but the bomb is still waiting. Why is the bomb still waiting there solo with 1 guy? They're gonna go for a B split. Robo is here in a perfect position to lock this down. He gets the first kill. Can he do more? Molotov is coming in. There is no trade. There is nothing. They're just stuck there. And
And now they wait for Pashanoi. Once again, he gets the second kill here as well, and
but the bomb's still stuck there, and
yeah.
the
and
Did it-
Fanat Roka
the guy's
is
down.
waiting for it, but he has a perfect angle just to get those two players.
He's down
secure
in
them,
the-
and he's going to get it perfectly. And now
he even
it's
gets shots
all-
in his own player.
It's all on Hitmouse, who needs to clutch a 1v4. He gets the first kill, and he gets more. No, he can't. Overtime. Woohoo!
OT.
OT. I mean, it felt like this is a done deal, right? Pashanoi
I told
gets
you it's
2
gonna be a
kills.
comeback. I didn't say it was gonna be overtime though. I thought it was gonna be maybe just a clear win for
someone. Well, Pashanoi,
Unique.
I mean, Pashanoi, if he's really the in-game leader, he was carrying on Mirage, he's carrying now. He's
we just
probably-
made up that he's thinking because he's putting in pause in the chat.
Makes sense, yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah, we
Maybe
shall
it's
definitely
Undo.
see. We are going into overtime. And it's Unique starting on the T side, Nemiga. Let's see what they can do in this one. Somewhat of a
Oh, aggressive position here by Robo, but his teammate gets instantly downed, and it's a 4v4.
once again Robo repositioning. It's good for the CT offer to simply change all those positions so that you cannot really know where to expect the big orange weapon.
Orange weapon.
Well, it's orange.
In
Oh,
his,
boom.
in his case, yes.
You need to
CS,
adapt
in his CSGO weapon case that he opened, and he got
or bought or gambled.
Yeah.
Coming in.
What is this?
is-
What is this? What happened there? He's just like holding an angle and suddenly went in to throw a flash in front of his legs, but didn't get flashed.
Well calculated flash.
Calculated.
Still a 4v4 situation, 40 seconds left into this round, but Robin opens up with a kill on Lollipop, and let's see if they will be able to convert. Robin has a position where he can shoot only one bullet and maybe fall back, and now he's leaving the control to Team Unique.
Where's the
here.
bomb? The bomb's in apps. Oh.
It is.
Seems like they got it out successfully. It's gonna be a nice little bomb plant. Robo missing everything. This guy not even firing back. He's like, okay,
Cha-ching.
have a nice day. Enjoy your life. But they're actually, CTs are going for this because they know they can maybe buy, but nah.
Yeah.
Pulling it out in time and going for that save. They're making sure they have enough money later on. Don't want to waste it for stupid things that won't pay off.
So that's the first round for Unique. When it comes to Mirage, it was Nemiga simply destroying it with a decent performance in overtime, despite losing such a big lead. And this time around, it's the Russian team that started off well in this overtime, 16 to 15. I think we combined we've done at least like a few best of threes.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to counter rounds. Production help. And
Lollipop and Robo are going for the AAPS setup. AAP setup. It's a different one now because Robo has an op and Lollipop is on an M4. We have MDS here on short. He's not flashed, but he doesn't get anything. Robo gets a kill on a player trying to get a flank up there in apps, but now 3 guys are making that lurk too long, but meanwhile, Fanvicious needs to be more careful about his surroundings. Gets cut off. Pashanoi gets into pit. Another teammate's in pit. Great smoke coming in. Molotov here. 4v3, but could be a decent afterplant actually, even though they have only like 2 nades, a nade and a flash actually.
But look at the artillery on the CTs. They have to smoke. They can smoke the bomb. The Molotov is being dropped as well, so they can isolate at least 2 parts of the map. This is going to be too late. Andu gets 1 kill. What can Fanatroka do? Nothing.
Where's the
But
bomb?
they cannot find the bomb. It's going to blow up. What is this game?
This is beautiful. Mind game. Planting in the corner and not standing there. Standing on the opposite side of the site. Got everyone confused. Masterminds from Team Unique.
I think it was Passion who planted that.
Probably. Nah,
But
I think he was in pit, but
yeah, still. 17-15. So I mean, Nemiga did save those 3 rifles in the previous round, so they are able to afford a proper buy. 3 Yogs, an AWP on the Robo, and a FAMAS on Lollipop. Now let's see.
Unique can really
pushing
land
through
the
the
uppercut here. Great flash, explosion through mid. Only one more player here. Can they capitalize on this? Can they do a fast push onto the site? But they're dying. They're dying to the CT spawn player. It's Hitmouse with 2 incredible kills.
Yeah. Great play by Hitmouse in that position, and he brings the round back to his team. And let's see what Robin and Passion can do. Passion is already creeping above
And
Lollipop,
he
gets the
crucial kill there. Do
Awareness
they expect
on
Joe?
point.
They expect him, and what a great frag from Robin. Robin, another kill. Headshot destroys the guy deep inside of library. 2v1. Robo rotating in with the op. He can get an M4 there,
That was
I think.
amazing. That kill from Robin, the second one, was brilliant. And yeah, 1v2 situation for Robo to clutch it out. He needs to go for this one. There's no point saving since we will be moving into second part of this overtime. He smokes it down, but there's no way that he can actually pull this one off. He gets sprayed down, and that's all 3 rounds in favor of the Russian team, Unique. And we are moving into the second overtime to determine which of these teams will be continuing their way into the upper bracket of OGA Counterpit Season 4 Online League, powered by AMD Sapphire.
Yeah, I just saw someone in chat asking, is that real Pasha?
Well,
Maybe.
he stopped fragging, so
No.
what do you think? 18-15, only 1 round needed for Team Unique to complete the upset and beat the best placed team in the world rankings at this tournament.
Yeah, Astralis.
So, I mean, both teams did afford an op, so that situation, we've seen Fanatroka getting in front of most of those duels. But this time around, there's no room for mistakes for Nemiga Gaming. They did let yet another big lead slip. They did save it up on Mirage, but on this one it's going to be a bit tougher. Ooh, that's a nice opening from Robo, who gets the first kill, so it's a nice start coming from the Belarus squad. Let's see if they're going to be able to convert to this one. And that's one of the star players, actually, from the Russian squad that has been dismantled.
A great fake here by Nemiga. They got 3 guys rotating out of A, but Andu is still there, and he got 1 kill. Robin is now joining in with one of his own. No, actually not. But he's trying to find one, but not really working out. Nemiga getting the plant with 7 seconds. 3v4 retake. This is probably the one that if Unique doesn't find a kill in a couple of seconds, they have to go out and they have to respect the city side economy not really working out.
Yeah, definitely. That doesn't really make sense. I mean, this round is already lost. you need like at least 15 seconds to get into the bomb site, let alone killing the 4 remaining player of Nemiga. And it's going to be a save, but MDS doesn't want to let this one slip that easily.
Yeah, he can afford to drop a gun here, so going for a duel, maybe trying to find Fenvicious. But what was that?
At that moment he knew. What is this game? This is brilliant.
The funniest thing is that MDS didn't even realize that, like the first 3 seconds.
Someone clip this, please.
MDS and Joe trying to fight for the banana control, and Joe gets really heavily naded down on the tree position. Still, good play there from Unique. Holding off the T's, getting some early chip in damage. But let's see, Fenvicious is really sticking here. He's getting some flash support from his teammates to go for this fight, and a double kill. Beautiful. He's down on 1 HP, but there's a third player there as well. He heard the op, I think, from Robo. Yeah, and Robo gets another nade in his face. 50 HP for him. Beautiful play.
Yeah, just a nice opening there from Fenvicious, getting those 2 kills. I mean, surviving with 1 HP, it is like a lucky surrounding just to get. And still, he did open it up. He did get his team a bit closer to finally claiming this best of 3 series that has been going for a few hours, definitely, right?
Yeah, it's been going on for a fair bit. Yeah,
one of the longest games that we've casted together.
Or that I like. I don't even know of games that went into overtime on all 3 maps.
Yeah,
like that's not a lot of games. It's like 10 games.
Well, if you have any CSGO historians in the chat, let us know.
Rob, and this could be it.
And Hitmouse, if he clutches the 1v5, there's one. And there it is. Team Unique claiming the second win